溢れ出す感情がこの体突き破り時を溶かし始まったメッセージいつも足りなくて言い訳的な諦めずっと積み上げていた隠す情どこか遠巻きに眺めてたような景色急に手のひらの上粉に砕け散るこの気持ちの行き場教えて制御不能熱い炎戸惑いを焼き払い昨日までの感覚忘れさせるのはエヴァの僕の音どこまでも進化するまだ知らない自分が目覚めてくスーパーノーバこと怖がったりはもうしない後悔することになれないよ守りたいと願う大切な人の未来気づいた瞬間から全ては変わりだしたほら運命加速してゆく衝撃の最大の出来事が奇跡呼ぶ生まれ変わる自分を止められないのはエヴァの僕の波動世界中響かせて新しい時代へと走り出そうスーパーノーバ溢れ出す感情がこの体突き破り Just no need to escape 僕は今変わってく運命の中小さな星生まれるみたいに制御不能熱い炎戸惑いを焼き払いまでの感覚忘れさせるのはエヴァの僕の音どこまでも進化するまだ知らない自分が目覚めてくスーパーノーバ見えない暗闇の中
Graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe. My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome. Ooh, we're double bumping already. Let's go.
Double bumpin'.
Tom Brady cloned his fucking dog.
What the fuck?
A few minutes after last week's Sterner stuff ended, I saw this intro in my YouTube homepage as though it was recommended to me for tonight. Its name is Special Rescue XC Draft. Bacon ears, it's bacon time.
Let's go. And Warwicked with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Hey, let's go.
I had to start us off right.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Thank you guys so much, man. Right out of the gate. Oh, and T-Bone too.
Miku, Kaito and Miko are the underhanded rangers in this Tokusatsu music video.
Oh, a Toku music video?
Time to kick back and relax.
Start at 15 seconds. Ultra waifus and bacon ears with cameras.
Booga booga booga!
Thank you, Jegson.
One of the sexiest yet lesser-known Tokusatsu waifus, Melchina the American Powerful Rangers Sentai stole the concept from.
Oh, the Powerful Rangers. We'll be talking about them.
I wanted to get this through before anyone else. I've been a fan of this guy ever since I saw that BBC docuseries, Japanorama. Might as show the first opening.
Stealth check.
Fly you fools.
Lord of the Rings Tokusatsu. Dude, an adaptation, a Tokusatsu adaptation of Lord of the Rings would be hilarious.
Time to kick back and relax.
2 more days and I get to fly back home from this work trip. Wowzers, wow, wowzers, wow, wow, wowzers.
Booga booga booga!
I can't claim to know this genre well. If my stuff isn't Toku, it should be close.
Hey man, it's a pretty broad genre with a lot of different adaptations.
Looks cool, slightly older.
Nice, Michael Russell, let's go. Holy shit. Lots of submissions right out the gate. I'm hyped. I'm fucking hyped. I hope you guys are as well.
All hail the Baroness!
Slow start, looks awesome.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's a little weird at first. You're like, I don't know what's going on here.
I'm rockin' Chad.
Might seem familiar to some.
Tara's rocking out. Man, I'm already hyped to see what you guys got. I've got some clips too, but I'm hyped to see what you guys got. And a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Another good one.
Yeah, we're getting powered up in the morphin grid right now.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
I'm not sure if this counts as Tokusatsu, but here it goes. I like the visuals and the music.
Hell yeah, thank you, Warwick. That's one Stacked Catgirl right there. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bombs. Oh, what's going on? We got another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
The power of waifu.
Yeah, see, there's a lot of good stuff. I think you guys, a lot of you obviously are familiar with it, more than I thought, which is very
You're
nice.
really stacked, aren't you?
It's time to put the fish eater in his place.
Uh-oh, not Zilla. No, Zilla, no. That tuna-eating monster, good for nothing. Tuna-eating monster. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. No, it's actually, this is a pretty pleasant surprise that so many people are familiar with Tokusatsu and are fans of it, hyped up for it, getting a bunch of clips in already. But if you're not as familiar, one or two super chats mentioned may not be as familiar.
This was the closest I got from Kamen Rider in my youth. Apologies in advance for the jank and, or, hell, you'll see for yourself.
Oh no, not Masked Rider. Maybe it'll be Dragon Knight. Maybe it'll be fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it's Dragon Knight. Oh, I hope it's not Masked Rider. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, there's some jank. But and that's what I was about to say, was that for those of you that are not as familiar with anything Toku, maybe outside of Godzilla, I think everybody knows who Godzilla is.
Start at 3:31 introducing Mighty Lady, from 1980s and has had 2000s, 2010s and 2020s adaptations. Niche series I found out during early years.
Nice, nice. See, I like that when you're just randomly come across something and it ends up being something you really like. That's always fun. And I think that's what it's going to be with those of you that are not familiar with this, because there's a lot of elements that you guys will enjoy, you know, based on all the stuff that we watch and that we love and we talk about and joke about and all that. Oh, let's go. The Ark is fueling up the thrust bus. Hell yeah.
When the villain bring the family.
The family. Kitty's on the Zook. Kitty's on the Zook again. He's starting to mispronounce words. Kitty's on the Zook again. Let's go. But yeah, you know, with all the stuff that we joke about and, you know, we make memes and we enjoy, like on Saturday mornings and the anime grindhouse and all of that, there's elements of all of it in the Toku genre. So obviously, I believe everybody knows Godzilla, but it's a pretty broad genre, as I mentioned before. You know, you got everything from Super Sentai, which is what the Power Rangers were adapted from. You know, you've got Kamen Rider, Ultraman, and a whole bunch of other stuff that there's a lot of one-offs too. A lot of one-offs, you know, and like some weird adaptations. You could even consider some of the live-action remakes of anime. Like there's a live-action Cutie Honey. You know, that's an anime, like a really long-running anime manga series. And they made a live action back in, I want to say it was like early 2000s, maybe 2010, somewhere around in there. And that could even be considered the Toku genre. We got another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Think you all will like this. Warning, it's I.
Oh, no. Oh, the AI. AI has found out about Tokusatsu. Oh, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Oh, buddy, shut it down. But no, I'm kidding. Thank you, Warwick at 27. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, so all the stuff that we enjoy, you know, like the waifus, the jank, the cheese, it's got it all in spades, okay? Not necessarily every single series, but you can definitely find some out there that have it all. And I think you guys, especially those of you that might not be as familiar, I think I saw Alchemy say he was a little more of a novice. He enjoys it, but he's a little more of a novice, and you know, anything that he send in would be basic. Hey man, don't worry about it. Send in the basic stuff. We need all the memories, okay? So even if it's something that everybody already knows, like Power Rangers, or maybe something like Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, it all counts, okay? And it's all welcome here, because that's what we do on Channel Surfing. You know, we're taking a deep dive, we're catching that nostalgic wave and taking a deep dive into a different theme every week. And so as we've already established, this is Tokusatsu week. So we're going in all the rabbit holes that we can find when it comes to this stuff. You know, I've got a few clips here prepared for you. I can't wait to see what you guys seem like, just as hyped, if not more so than I am. So I'm pretty excited to see what you guys have been sending in here. I think we're going to find some good stuff. And so, yeah, if you're a fan, like a longtime hardcore fan, you know all the stuff, whatever, I'm sure you'll enjoy this, because you'll get a whole bunch of memories, you know, maybe some stuff you might have forgotten about. If you're a novice, then this will be a great way to expand your knowledge, you know, get a little education.
This might be the last one from me. Would you believe that the algorithm suggested this for me a couple of days ago? This is a parody, but it counts. I think you'll like it. No, rewind, I know you'll like it.
Oh, he knows, he
You're
knows.
really stacked, aren't you?
Ultraman X5.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get some Ultraman in there. Let's get some Ultraman in there. Thank you guys so much. Hell yeah, man. Massive support right out of the gate. A whole list building up right here of clips. It's going to be a fun show tonight. So yeah, if you're brand new, completely unfamiliar, you're going to see some crazy shit. If you're a novice, then you'll get to expand your horizons here, find some stuff that you might want to check out. And if you're a longtime fan, then, you know, you'll just enjoy the stroll down memory lane.
111 to 140 highlights from Mighty Lady, the series 2010s.
I think we might have found T-Bone's favorite. I think we might have found T-Bone's favorite. A lot of mighty lady clips.
You love Super Sentai and Power Rangers, you'll love its comedy spoofer here, unofficial Sentai Akiba Ranger. I've seen it years ago and saved it to my hard drive. Highly recommended.
Oh, bold of you to assume I don't also have it downloaded to my hard drive, both seasons, season 1 and season 2, as they called it. I like how the title of every episode in season 1 is something about being lame, and then the title of every episode in season 2 is something about being delusional. I fucking love that series, okay? I love Akiba Ranger. I've got clips from it.
Was one of my favorites on Saturday morning before horror theater. You never really hear about this show, but it was a good one. It kicked Johnny Socko's ass.
Oh shit, shots fired. Let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully I don't double up on anybody's clips. I think there's only one clip that I have in here that's even a possibility.
When you ran out of idea for title and decide to parody the Power Ranger.
See, stealth check failed. That's kind of weird that she immediately failed her stealth check earlier and then gave us a little like, uh-oh, is she gonna pass this time? But no, Yuri still failed the stealth check. But yeah, I think I'm a little worried about one of the clips, just one. There's only like one, I think that's even a possibility that I'm doubling up on. But it sounds like I won't be the only one based on some of these super chat descriptions. A couple of people, I believe, have sent in Akiba Ranger clips already. I've gotten Akiba Ranger clip. Sounds like you guys have Akiba Ranger clips. I fucking love that show. It's a parody, but it's also a love letter. You know, like they know the stuff really well. And they even have, without spoiling too much, they even have guest Rangers, like official ones, like the real ones, show up on the show throughout it as well. So it's like this half parody, half official, all love letter to Super Sentai, and I fucking love that show, man. Yeah, I wish it got more seasons. Only got 2, 13 episodes each, man. 26 episodes is not enough. We need more. But I have the entire series. It's cool that some of you guys do as well.
Warning, warning, Karen alert. Lock your doors. Silence your children. Hide the 3-ring circus. Secure all shops in the mall. Page the manager.
Oh no. Is Karen gonna transform into a Power Ranger?
He is still not a role model. This will probably be the only sports mashup. Nocturna says hi.
Oh, I see what you're doing there, Kenzo's Creations. No, appreciate it, man. Thank you for fueling up the thrust bus right there. Hell yeah. But yeah, so I think we're gonna see a lot of Akiba Ranger tonight. I've got a feeling. Okay, I've got a feeling. I got a couple other clips lined up for you. Hopefully that's the only one that I've doubled up on, but that's okay. It's funny enough that we will want to see it multiple times. Trust me, it's absolutely hilarious. So yeah, I think you guys are in for a treat regardless of what level you are when it comes to your Toku knowledge or even being a fan of it. And that's what I was saying earlier about being a fan of it, that even if you're so unfamiliar and you know nothing and you're just like, well, I don't even know if I'm a fan. I don't know. It looks kind of weird, whatever. Give it a chance because it has all the elements that we love. Okay. And on top of that, the stories are usually really well done. Something that I can commend Japan on is that even if they're making these shows for, you know, a younger audience, whatever, they don't expect them to be stupid, right? I mean, that's a big problem that we have in modern entertainment these days.
Kaiju will destroy everything and make you deaf as well.
That's right. That's right. They're really loud. They're really loud. Thank you, Kakarot. Appreciate that, man. But you know, that's a big problem. Oh!
Henshin a go-go baby.
Oh shit, Henshin a go-go. Let's fucking go-go. Let's Henshin. All right, I think I know what that is. That sounds really familiar. I think I know what that is. But thank you, man. Appreciate it, guys. Like, this is awesome. I'm so glad that I was a little worried because, you know, this is like a personal favorite for me. This genre is a personal favorite. So I'm like, well, I don't know. I know that there's some Baconeers out there that like Toku, but like, is it just Godzilla? You know, do they only know about like Gamera and like Ultraman? Or are there any Kamen Rider fans? Kikaider, you know, the Toku Spider-Man, otherwise known as Spider-Man. You know, any fans of that out there? Good to see. This is actually like very encouraging, like much more than I expected. Much more than I expected of people that are not only fans, but know their stuff, had clips ready. It's going to be awesome. And I put it in the community post. So if you guys caught that, I said that even American adaptations count. So it doesn't just have to be from Japan. You know, if you want to put in clips from like Power Rangers, VR Troopers, Big Bad Beetleborgs, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, there's actually a pretty surprising amount. Maybe not so much anymore these days, but in the 90s, it was like Toku Mania, okay? We were getting almost every show that they could get their hands on adapted into American shows.
2840 to 3000 Massive Mighty Lady Fight, Villainess versus 3 Mighty Lady. Pause and narrate this fight, please.
Let's go. See, I knew it. T-Bone, I think Mighty Lady might be your favorite. Prince of the Abyss says, what about Garo? Yes, Garo is Toku. Yes, man. That one is made more for adults, though, obviously. You know, I showed you guys a good bit of the series and I think a movie or two from that. And yeah, it's got blood and gore and even some nudity. So yeah, it's not for kids. Not all of it is. Not all of it is. Like Godzilla's more of like a general audiences kind of thing.
One word, Gotcha Man.
Yep, there's a live action Gotcha Man. Let's fucking go. Even the anime. And it doesn't just have to be live action. I mean, we saw Tackle last week, right? People were sending in submissions of Tackle from the new anime, which is also kind of a bit of a spoof, but also a love letter. And, you know, so it can be an anime that features Toku type heroes. There's one that where the Red Ranger, I mean, it's not like an official one, but he looks like he could be, where the Red Ranger gets isekai'd, you know, because Japan still loves their isekai anime. And the Red Ranger gets isekai'd and he's doing like pose downs in the dungeon. You know, they're like looking for a dragon or whatever. They're in the dungeon and he's doing pose downs and explosions are going off behind him and knocking people over. It's fucking hilarious, you know? So yeah, it can be animated form. It can be live action form. It can be from Japan, from America. And there's even other countries. I have not really checked out any of the Toku that's come from like China or Thailand. I know like the ones near those Asian countries near Japan have made a couple of Toku series themselves as well. I haven't really checked any of them out. I prefer the Japanese ones and a few of the American adaptations. But it's a broad spectrum because you got the monster movies. Whoa! Medieval Syphilis! Holy shit! Let's go! We're fucking rocking out! We are rocking out, man. I did not expect people to be this hyped. Let's fucking go! Put those guitars up in the chat. Waifu's grinding on Tim J over there. Taverns Pull, Hellspawn Leviathan. Let's fucking go. Michael Rossum getting in there. Holy shit. She's about to rock off the stage. Whoa, buddy. Philip Fabian and Kakarot. Kenzo's Creations too. We got Tyler putting guitars up with Duo Maxwell there. Alchemy, Lone Wolf, let's go. Holy shit. T-Bone, Tony. Medieval Syphilis says it's been too quiet. We gotta rock out.
Was on deployment since September, so I missed most streams. The first stream I saw from you was last year's Waifu Halloween costume contest, so I'm sad I missed all of October. Happy late Halloween, everyone.
Thank you, Medieval Syphilis, man. That is amazing. Massive dono right there. I really appreciate that. And hey, don't worry, because last week the costume contest was just round one. We're doing elimination style, and you know, it takes a little while to go through all the voting process because we got a lot of waifus that entered the contest this year. Okay, we got quite a few, and so it was taking a while to go through the voting process. So we actually had to divide it into rounds. We're doing elimination style. So tune back in this Friday for Sterner Stuff, and we got round 2 of the Waifu Halloween costume contest. I mean, I already said that we're going to be extending Spooky Month all the way through November. We're doing Halloween leftovers. You can't eat all that candy in one night. Okay, so we're doing Halloween leftovers all throughout November, just like you would have leftovers after Thanksgiving, right? So we're extending Spooky Month. We're going to be watching some more like horror movies and shows, you know, stuff like that in OBTV. We're going to be seeing more waifus dressed in costumes. We haven't even gotten to them all yet, much less finished the contest itself. So don't worry. You have not missed out entirely, brother. Thank you for that big dono right there. Really appreciate it. So yeah, we got a lot to get into tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have sent in. I've got some clips lined up for you here. I'm so happy to see that there are bigger fans than I expected. You know, more, not just big fans, but a lot of big fans of this genre. You know, you got Godzilla for general audiences. You've got Super Sentai for like the young kids. You got Kamen Rider for the big kids. And then you got Garo for the real big kid, you know, the baconeers. You know what I'm saying? So it's all across the board.
If this counts, I'll send it.
Hey, when in doubt, just send it on in, brother. Thank you so much, Michael Russum. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You guys are amazing, man. I'm looking forward to this. Well, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat so we can get into these clips. You know, I was gonna geek out a little bit more, you know, I'm like, you know, let's just go ahead and get into it because like I really want to see all the stuff you guys have sent in. There's probably going to be, just like every week, there's probably going to be some new stuff that I've either never heard of or maybe completely forgotten about. So really looking forward to it. And even the stuff that I have seen, I know we've doubled up on some Akiba Ranger, but I'm looking forward to all of it. So let's see who we got in the chat here. We got a pretty good crowd, almost 100 already. We're still at the start of the show. So I see the Baconeers, the moldy oldie Baconeers. You guys, you already know what to do. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do. You just gotta put that bacon in the sky, send it way up high, all the way out into orbit, all right? Let's see who we got in here. I see AceaSpadez 88. What's up, brother? We got Jeremiah Nyhoff. Kakarot, what's going on? We got Philip Fabian. Oh, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Out of context, but it's Japan, so you know.
Yeah, you know, half the stuff, I mean, there's even like commercials and stuff that have Toku in it, right? It's just, yeah, it's just like half of Japan's like culture is Tokusatsu. But Philip Fabian says, I have waited years for this channel surfing themed episode, Godzilla, Ultraman, and Gamera. Let's fucking go. I see Storm Shield in the chat. We got Hellspawn Leviathan. Hail, brother. Duo Maxwell. What's going on? We got Gabriel Villegas. Good to see you. Ricardo Vasquez. What's up, man? Let's see who else just skipped on me. There we go. We've got Bloodwork for crying in the mud, Bobby. Everybody run. It's Bloodwork. Hunter Batista, what's up? Loki Thorson, good to see you as well, sir. Tim J, hail, brother. We got King Random. What's up, King Random? Let's see, we got Prince of the Abyss, says the chick in the cowboy hat and the genie bra is still in my mind. Yeah, man, she's in a couple of seasons, too. We got to watch, in fact, we got to watch more Garo. There's a lot of it, and we got to watch more of it. We got,
Speaking of Japan, they themselves have their version of Forever Red. 50 years of nothing but Red Rangers only.
Yep. They celebrate those anniversaries. They do it right. You know, there was even, what was it? It was like the 100 Ranger battle or something like that, where they had like 100 different characters in a movie. It was fucking crazy. Kinzo's Creation says it's Zoomerang Wednesday. That's right. We got Michael Russum. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Neo 007. We got Coco Artist, one of the special guest artists here on the station. We saw some of yours on Sunday. There's some of that artwork. Very good. Saint Adam. Hail, brother. What's going on? We got Book Golem. What's up? Medieval Syphilis, our current stream boss. Good to see you back, man. Lone Wolf is here. We got Electric Monk, which that could almost be like a Toku series. Electric Monk, you know, Super Sentai Electric Monk. I feel like that could be its own series. We got Taverns Pole. Hail, brother. What's up? Owl Slayer is here. Another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Secret Love and World Domination.
That's like an episode title. War Wicked 27. Oh, and T-Bone keeping her dancing. I'm glad there's two different versions. You know, she's got a couple of dance moves.
Start at 152, Mighty Lady with cat fight. Pause and narrate this short fight.
Oh, so we're going to see a lot of Mighty Lady. We might end up seeing more Mighty Lady than Akiba Ranger if T-Bone keeps this up. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. War Wicked 27, our previous stream boss, but definitely deserving of a shout out. Thank you so much, man. Jason Long. Hey, old brother, what's going on? We got Richard Hooper in here. James D. Morris, what's up? We got Jegson Voorhees, you know, the little known brother. A lot of people don't know Jason had a brother. That's right, Jegson, right? We got Waste of Space, aka Cheetos, aka the #1 troll. He says it's October 35th. That's right. That's right. November, get it out of here. We're just extending October another 30 days. Okay, so yeah, it's October 35th or 36th, whatever it would be. Today we've got Jeremy. What's going on, Jeremy? Beer drinking dwarf. Cheers to you, sir. Let's see who else we got in here. I see. Let's see. I see it skipped on me, but that's okay. Well, anybody that I may have missed, I'll keep an eye on the chat. I'll try to give you a shout out as we go along. Just put some bacon up in there. I'll usually catch that. Or if you'd like to get my attention through a super chat, be sure to include a link if you want to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can send in a clip. Just copy and paste the YouTube link into your super chat message, and we're going to watch your clips in the second half of the show. But in the first half of the show, I got a couple of clips myself for you, okay? You know I was going to be geeking out about Toku, especially Kamen Rider, so we're going to get into that. Oh, I see Impu T is in here. We got Commies and Not People, Alchemy as well. Thanksgiving still gets a week. I love turkey. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to give Thanksgiving a week. I'll honor the day, but you know, I'm extending spooky month all throughout November. So I guess we can give Thanksgiving its one day. Okay. No, it's good to see you, Alchemy. Glad you could make it. All right. So let's check out some of these clips that I got for you guys. Oh, we got another visit from the Gyat Fairy first though.
Return of Ongo.
Return of Hongo. Oh, hell yeah. The original Kamen Rider Ichigo or Kamen Rider 1. Hell yeah, man. All right. Oh, you get a week off during Thanksgiving? Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Lots of leftovers. That's right. Lots of leftovers. So as I was saying, Toku has all the stuff that we love. It's overflowing with cheese. They have cranked the jank all the way up to 11. It's got waifus, action, comedy, drama. It literally has it all. It really does. Like there's something out there for everybody, even if you're not a hardcore fan where you just like basically anything from the genre and you want to check out whatever you can find. There's at least something that is like tailor made for you within the genre. So you got to give it a chance. You got to give it a chance. Now, this first clip I actually played as a moment of Zook on Sterner Stuff a couple of weeks ago, but it was so funny and it's so perfect. It just encapsulates everything that I'm talking about right here. You know, the cheese, the jank, the comedy, everything, and explosions too. Let's not forget explosions. If you like seeing gasoline fueled explosions that look like mini nukes all over the screen like every 10 seconds, then yeah, you definitely love this genre. But yeah, I played this as a moment of Zook a couple weeks ago on Sterner Stuff, and it was so good. I'm like, I gotta play it again. And you know, sometimes not everybody sticks around all the way to the end of the show, so you might have missed it, okay? You might have missed it. But if you like jank and cheese and explosions, be sure to like up the stream, okay? Like up the stream for me, and let's get into these clips right here. First up from Kikaiter. This, I'm not even gonna set this one up. You're just gonna see what happens. Holy shit, like it was already funny when the obviously empty suit got rolled down the hill. You know, they got the guy, they cut away, they got the guy out of the suit, roll the camera again, and then just toss the empty suit down the hill and it explodes. like an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, as if Master Shake had thrown it off the cliff, right? But then the little baby monster is like, no, Dad. And then he falls to his death and explodes as if he had also been thrown off the hill by Master Shake. Holy shit, man. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. Like, you got to give it a chance, okay? It's got the jank. It's got the random stuff that we love. It's so fucking funny, okay? It's so fucking funny. So that was from Kikaider, which they actually used some scenes from that to make VR Troopers. I don't know that they used that particular episode right there, because that might have been a little too dark for American audiences. But, you know, they did use the Kikaider design in VR Troopers. I think VR Troopers might have been a little bit of a mismatch or whatever you call it. They used a couple different things in that one.
Mighty Lady Astral vs T-Bone Python in giant form monster. Pause and narrate this 90-second fight clip.
Hell yeah. Thank you, T-Bone. I'm going to be like a wrestler commentator. You know, that's how I'm going to narrate these fights. Okay. Like a wrestler commentator. But yeah, that's the thing. I was mentioning it before. I kind of forgot to finish my thought, but Japan, they take their creative work seriously. So even if it's a show that's directed at a younger audience, they expect the audience to not be idiots, for one thing, and also to be able to handle more, you know, kind of complex themes and you know, storylines and even a little bit of violence in there. You know what I mean? Without freaking out and needing therapy, you know, and that's what our modern entertainment, especially, but even a lot of stuff, you know, like the 90s was pretty infamous, in fact, for how they started censoring a bunch of cartoons and TV shows. You know, Power Rangers was deemed too violent. They took away Michelangelo's nunchucks and Ninja Turtles, you know. So it's been kind of going downhill over here for a while because they just think the kids in America are just too sensitive and too fragile and too dumb, you know, to like handle anything. So everything's just got to be spelled out for you, you know, no violence, nothing complex, you know. But in Japan, they're like, no, you know what's going on. You understand people die. So some of these characters are going to die. Okay. Some of these characters might die. I mean, the monster might fall off the cliff and then his little baby monster might run after him and also fall off the cliff. So these things are just going to happen. All right. These things are just going to happen. So it's really cool whenever they make these shows. And again, even if it's directed at a younger audience, you can enjoy it when you're older because they have really good storylines. Sometimes they're pretty complex too, with like twists and turns, things that you can't really, you know, you might speculate, but you're like, I have no idea where this is going. And there's, you know, plot twists and stuff. Really good stuff. And, you know, they've done a few adaptations. You know, I've been talking about some of the American ones like Power Rangers and Samurai Squad and VR Troopers, things like that. But Japan has also adapted a couple of American properties into their own version. That's what was making me laugh so much about that super chat that came in at the start of the show that made me think that there was somehow a tokusatsu adaptation of Lord of the Rings. That would be fucking amazing. But in the meantime, we have Spider-Man or Spider-Man. And this is a good example of what I mean when it's like over here, you know, Spider-Man, he can't punch. He's only got to kick people. You know, punching is too violent, so make sure he's always kicking or using the webs or whatever. And Japan is like, fuck that. This is how we're going to handle Spider-Man. He just starts blasting. He's got a fucking machine gun. They're like, look, this is what we think of Spider-Man, okay? He wouldn't be playing around. All right, web shooters and all that's great, but let's give him a fucking machine gun, okay? He just started blasting. Don't let J. Jonah Jameson see this. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? This would be in the newspaper right here. Spider-Man holding machine gun. He's a menace. He's gunning people down. He's just murdering everyone in the room. Holy shit. Yeah, that would be crazy. So yeah, it's pretty wild when Japan takes one of our properties and adapts them, you know. It's nice to see the difference. It's very different, you know. It's not just like a one-to-one. And I mean, you know, like things like Power Rangers weren't necessarily a one-to-one either.
You can't have a channel surfing like this and not expect Tommy Oliver to show up.
Oh yeah, we better see Tommy Oliver roundhouse kicking a T-Rex in the face. And that is something that happens, okay? I don't know if that's the clip that you sent in, but it's like the first episode of Dino Thunder. Tommy Oliver, the former Green Ranger of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, does a spinning jump kick into a T-Rex, okay? This is real, all right? This is real. So, yeah, like, you know, Power Rangers over here wasn't necessarily a one-to-one adaptation. You know, they changed some things around. In fact, the series that they originally took those suits and the Megazord and all that from was a lot more mystical. You know, like the dinosaurs were like their spirit animals, and they had mystic powers derived from these spirit animals. And the Megazord itself was actually alive. It was like this sentient robot that was it was kind of like a deity. You know, it was like an ancient god or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was called Zhu Ranger. That's with a Z, okay? But that's just how they pronounce Z's, with like a zh. So I'm not saying Oy vey Ranger. I'm saying Zhu Ranger.
Start at 0:30. Continuation of previous Mighty Lady Astral versus T-Bone monster fight. This time, Astral fights back. Pause and narrate.
All right, we got some more wrestling commentary on the way for these Mighty Lady fights. Hell yeah. Lynch85, what's going on, man? Glad you could make it. But yeah, so it was very different, you know, very different from what Power Rangers ended up being, at least in the sense of in between the fighting, you know, all the jumping around and the giant robot fights and all that. In between that was like very different. But Japan is aware. They are aware. So what happens when the adaptation gets adapted? Okay, so we saw like Spider-Man is just like an original American creation, right? So what happens when the American adaptation gets adapted back into Japan? You know, like it's, I don't know, the circle is complete, I guess, but we're going to find out here. We're going to find out here with Akiba Ranger. You guys knew this one was coming, okay? You guys, I think this one's already been sent in a couple of times by Super Chatter, so we're probably going to see this clip like 3 times tonight. But I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. It's awesome. All right. So let's check this out. This is Akiba Ranger, which is a Super Sentai series in and of itself. Like, it's a full series, 26 episodes. It's got a storyline, a plot, barely, and all of that. But it's also kind of a parody. It's kind of a love letter. Like, they obviously know their stuff. They love it. I mean, the main guy, the Red Ranger right there, he's a massive nerd. All of them are technically, like all 3 of them. The reason that they form the team is because they're all massive nerds for this stuff. Okay. So we got to see what happens though when Japan becomes aware of the Power Rangers and says, hold on, we're going to adapt that back into Super Sentai. Here we go. Right away. Hey, sushi. It's already amazing. Holy shit. It's already amazing. Hey, sushi. And they've added the red, white, and blue onto their belts. So they got the red, white, and blue on their belts now. I think they've got little collars around their neck as well that have the red, white, and blue stripes on them. And they're trying to speak English word. They still speak Japanese for the most part, but every now and then they say some English words, and it's absolutely hilarious. It's English, really. He's just slapping her in the face. Did you guys see that? Red Ranger just slapped her in the face. Look, he just smacks her. He just smacks her one. Bam!
America F yeah.
Yeah, America. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Coco Artist.
ぴったりのファールフェイスね。なんですって？
この方々がさっきの元祖戦隊ものの
Yeah, see, they're all big nerds for this stuff. That's why they're on the team together in the first place. So they're like geeking out right now because it's the powerful Rangers. But notice what she says. She says these guys are the powerful Rangers. This is what Sentai is based off of, which is backwards. Okay, we know that now. It's completely backwards. But I do remember back in the day before it was such a well-known fact.
Start at 9 o'clock, stop at 11 o'clock, more Akiba Ranger.
Yeah, let's go. Bring on the Akiba Ranger, man. Bring it all on. All that you got. Let's fucking go. But I do remember back in the day as a young bacon bit that if people had seen stuff that had come out of Japan that thought Japan was ripping off the Power Rangers. So this was a very, albeit brief, this was a misconception for a time there. And so they're like totally making fun of it. Look at these guys are like, what the fuck is she talking about? You know, they stole our shit. What is she saying? Yeah, what? What?
今さら大愛想してもトレートよ。アメリカで生まれたパワフルレンジャーをパクって。
Japan ripped off America's powerful Rangers with their Sentai series. See, he's like, hey, you get it right. Japan ripped off America. You guys suck. Shut up! I fucking love the English. That I need that as a soundbite. Shut up! Shut up! Now you're about to see here in this frame. This frame is already like, oh, you know what's coming. That the powerful Rangers, they truly are all American Baconeers. Okay, the powerful Rangers truly are all American Baconeers.
Hey you! Nice body, ne?
Nice body! Hey you!
0 o'clock to 2:30 Aussie Jank Power Rangers parody from 90s comedy skit show.
Shut up! Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate that, man. I need that on the soundboard. Hey, shut up! Hey you! Nice body! I love the English, man. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. The powerful Rangers are Baconeers.
Nice body, ne? Great tanima kale.
Great cleavage and nice ass. They're checking her cheeks. Look at her like walking all the way around, getting the 360 view. They're checking her cheeks. Whoa, buddy.
Very excellent. Yeah.
Very excellent. Man, this is just nothing but soundboard clips. This is all like future soundboard clips. I'm going to end up having to delete so many other things just to make room for like, shut up. Hey, nice body. Very excellent.
Okay.
Let us serve you, my queen. Now, she's meant to be like the villain. You know, she's like an evil waifu, right? Although, looking at this freeze frame right here, I'd say she's pretty based. I'd say she's a based waifu, not evil at all.
I'm hooked and I blame you, Lord Bacon.
Let's go. Hey, I'll take responsibility. War Wicked 27. I shall take responsibility. Okay, no worries there. No worries there. But yeah, you know, in the show, she's meant to be like the villain, you know, the evil waifu. But I'm kind of with the powerful Rangers on this one. I'd say based waifu. Based waifu, let us serve you. Can I salute you? Let us serve you. Based waifu, let's go. So Carl Singh says, is that Kamen Rider? No, this is from Akiba Ranger. Okay, so I don't know if you were at the earlier part of the stream where I was mentioning that we're going to be seeing a lot of clips from this show. This is the only one that I put in my lineup of clips, but I know based on the super chat descriptions, we're going to be seeing more. Okay, we're going to be seeing more. Yeah, Saint Adam, salute. Salute, can I salute you? Base to waifu. Nice body. The way he says it. Excellent. Holy shit. So yeah, Akiba Ranger is absolutely amazing. Okay. Like if you haven't picked up by now, okay? If you haven't picked up on it by now, this show is fucking awesome, okay? And I think that we're going to need to do an OBTV watch party. It's a short show, only 26 episodes, and I have all 26. So what do you guys think? One's up in the chat. One's up in the chat, or you can put an O/, whichever you prefer, to signify that we want to go through an Akiba Ranger watch party. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yeah? 100, 1, foam finger 1, Lynch 8 O/ with the, Lynch 85 with the O/, Taverns Bull. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's such a fun series, man. It's hilarious. It kind of flies by, like, not only because it's only 26 episodes, but they're so fucking hilarious that it's just like the episodes just fly by. It's crazy. So yeah, we definitely need to do an OVTV watch party in this. You guys will love it. And even if you're not that familiar, if you think, well, I'm not going to get any of the jokes, like I don't understand the jokes because it's all like references. Trust me, you'll still get it. It's funny as hell. And they even make fun of Power Rangers in here. So, even like the novice level fans, right, will get a kick out of some of the in-jokes in there. So, and they also make fun of anime a lot. It's definitely centered more on like the Super Sentai, like Power Ranger stuff, right? But there are plenty of references to various anime tropes, anime culture, like the fans, the otaku as they used to be called. Now I guess they just call them weebs, whatever. There's all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But speaking of evil waifus, though, even though she's not really that evil, she's pretty fucking based. But speaking of, I gotta show you something that's serious. Okay, we've done some jank here. We've looked at the cheese, the jank, the funny bits here. But I want to show you my all-time favorite evil waifu in all of Tokusatsu. Okay.
2 o'clock Aussie Jank Puppets Mighty Dorky Power Whingers. We saw this a few months ago. So this is an encore.
Let's go. Hey, that's fine. I showed that clip from Kikaider a couple weeks ago on Sterner Stuff as the moment of Zook. So it's okay if we get a couple repeats. I wouldn't even mind seeing Tackle again. We saw her last week on Channel Surfing. I wouldn't even mind seeing Tackle again. I'm sure chat wouldn't either. But I want to show you my all-time favorite evil waifu from all of Tokusatsu. And it comes from my all-time favorite show from all of Tokusatsu, not just Kamen Rider. It is a Kamen Rider season, but much like the Power Rangers, if you're familiar with that, or obviously a lot of you guys do know about Super Sentai, every season is kind of like a standalone. It's like self-contained. They change up the team, or in the case of Kamen Rider, who the main rider is. And sometimes there'll be additional ones, but there's always like the main guy. But it's different every season. Now, they do have some connectivity from time to time, like they may reference something that's happened, like just in passing. It's not gonna matter if you hadn't seen it before. And they do crossover movies, like it's kind of a summer event. They also have one in the winter as well around Christmas time. So there's usually a couple of movies per year where there are these big crossover events where you'll see a bunch of different Kamen Riders together in the movie, or Sentai teams together in a movie. And they've even done crossovers with Sentai and Kamen Rider where it's just all like a battle royale. It's fucking crazy. So each season is like its own thing. So this is my personal favorite season of Kamen Rider, which is also my all-time favorite Toku show, just all together. And it contains my favorite villain waifu. So first, let me play you the intro. First, just to give you an introduction here so you can see, because I was wanting to play this during October, but there was just so many other things that we needed to watch first. I wanted to get through all the movies. We watched Return of the Living Dead and, Tremors and Night of the Creeps and, you know, The Howling 2, Your Sister's a Werewolf, you know, all the essentials, okay? All the essentials for October. I wanted to make sure that we got through those. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to start this series last month, but I do intend to play this in OBTV as well. Maybe once we're done. Maybe once we're done with Akiba Ranger, we can go back to this one, because since we're extending Spooky Month through November, you're about to see just from this intro sequence here that this is a perfect fit. And for anybody that doesn't know, this will be a great introduction. Just visually, this will probably get you interested in my personal favorite Kamen Rider. Here we go. Hell yeah, Kamen Rider Kiva! Kamen Rider Kiva, which is such an awesome play on words, which Japan loves. They do this in like all of their shows, like their live action shows, anime, movies, like they love wordplay. They love it over there. And this one's really cool because in Japan, the V and the sound B, so like the V and the B, are often interchangeable. And Kiba with a B is Fang. That's Japanese for Fang. So that's like a little reference there to the vampire thing. But then Kiva with a V is an abbreviation. I forget what they call it when you take two words and like kind of shorten them and mash them together, for King of Vampires. So King of Vampires, Kiva. But then because Japanese often switch the V and the B, it also can be said as Kiba for Fang. So yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. Like just the name itself, those visuals, I'm sure you guys were enjoying those. If you like any sort of horror movie, you know, gothic looking stuff, you know, the rider himself looks awesome. There's a chain motif. There's a stained glass motif, the full moon. It's got it all. But let's get to the main event though. Let's get to the main event and check out the evil waifu, top waifu, my favorite of all time. Okay. My favorite of all time. This is awesome. Plus, we also get to see one of the main characters in this show is a bona fide baconeer. If you know, you know. Like if you've seen Kamen Rider Kiva, and hey, don't put any spoilers out there, okay, guys? No spoilers, because we're gonna watch this real soon in OBTV. But if you've seen it before, you already know one of the main characters is a bona fide baconeer. Like half his screen time is him just trying to wrangle some waifus, and sometimes successfully too. You know, he's not that bad at it. But let's check this out right here. He's looking for Yuri. He's like, hold on. He's Team Yuri. He's Team Yuri. He's like, look, you know, Kay's great and all, but I'm looking for Yuri. Where is she? It's like, oh, there we go. There we go. We see the dark hair, the long straight hair. That kind of looks like Yuri from the back. Yeah, you know, like when the stealth check, when the camera's panning up for the stealth check, you know, the long dark hair. Okay, baby, that's Yuri over there. He looks pretty happy. He's like, I'm about to wrangle me a waifu. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Oh, Yuri.
When the waifu is so powerful that she stops the soundtrack and everything goes slow-mo as soon as you touch her. This is a powerful waifu, guys. Get ready. was like, whoa. He's like, holy shit, I was mesmerized. He was like zooking out for a second. He had to snap out of it. He was mesmerized.
どなたかに間違えられたのは初めてですけど、あまりいい気持ちじゃありませんわね。
失礼。
Even the Baconeer, like I said, he's a bona fide Baconeer. And even the Baconeer is like speechless. He's like, I got to get out of here. I'm zooking out. I'm mesmerized. I'm forgetting how to speak Japanese, you know? He's like, I'm gonna start speaking English. I'm about to say like, nice body. He's like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. So yeah, this is Queen, aka Maya. Her name is Maya, but she holds the title of Queen in the Checkmate 4 in the hierarchy of the vampire. Yeah, she's beautiful, right? Prince of the Abyss? Yeah, buddy. This is what I'm saying. Even the Baconeer of the show, the official, I mean, he's like, seriously, he's like the official Baconeer of the show. He was even left speechless. Yeah, goth waifu, my word, okay? Whoa, buddy. So yeah, this is why I say this is my all-time favorite evil waifu in all of Tokusatsu. And she also is just, I mean, now I'm mesmerized. Now I'm mesmerized. You know what I mean? So yeah, good stuff, man. It's from my favorite series, Kamen Rider Kiva, and we are definitely going to watch that soon. So that way you all get to meet Queen. Okay. You can all meet Queen Maya. Okay. Holy shit. It's good stuff. Now, if you guys, one last bit here, this isn't really a clip, but I figured I would include this just because there are some people who are newer to this stuff and might be wondering like, well, there's so many, you know, like there's so many shows out there. Where do I start? Like, how do I get into this stuff? Where do I even start? And this is, I've been asked this a lot because I've been into Kamen Riders in particular. I mean, I've watched my fair share of Super Sentai, but I haven't seen them all. Obviously, I grew up on Godzilla, a little bit of Gamera, you know, so, but I've seen like every Kamen Rider at least once, some of them multiple times. And there's very few misses, a whole lot of hits, very few misses. It's a really, you know, it's got a good track record when it comes to just a general series, you know, but not every season is great. You know, you're not going to necessarily, you know, 100% like them all. So whenever people ask me like, well, where do I start? Like you've seen a bunch of these, tell me a good one. And because there's so many good ones, it's like, well, I myself don't really know where to tell you where to start because you might have slightly different tastes than me, right? So the answer that I always give is I say, go and look up, you know, you can do like a Google image search and just search an image of the list of Kamen Riders, and they'll bring up an image like this, okay? They'll bring up an image for you like this. And my recommendation is you just look at them, and whichever one like pops out and looks the coolest to you, you're probably gonna like that series. You're probably going to like that series. So just, you know, Google image, list of Kamen Riders, look at all of them, go, okay, well, you know, this one looks all right. This one looks kind of goofy, you know, and even the ones that you may not necessarily like the look of them, you still might end up liking the show when you get around to watching it. But as far as a place to start out, I would say just look through the list of them and go, well, it's like for me, you can see Kiva right there with the yellow, the vampire, he's got the metal armor on. You can see him. That's why I showed you the intro, so you'd recognize him, right? When I looked at this list, I saw Kiva and I go, that's it. I'm watching that one. And fell in love with it immediately. It was instant favorite. And I've gone through and I've watched all of these, okay? I've watched all of these. And Kiva is still my favorite. Now, some of you might recognize Wizard right there because I have shown all of Wizard in OBTV. And that's my second favorite. And he also, when it comes to design, in my opinion, is the second coolest looking one. So for me, it's been a very successful track record of when you look at the suit, if you like the design, odds are you're going to like the show, at least to start out with. And then once you become a fan where you're just like, I got to see more of this, I'm going to watch the ones even where I think the suit looks kind of stupid. Right? You know, because look, I'm not gonna deny a couple of these look a little goofy, you know, but when you get into it and you're like, I'm gonna watch the ones that even look kind of goofy, they end up having really good stories, right? They end up having some pretty good stories. So yeah, just go through, pick ones that you think look cool, and start with that. You probably won't be disappointed, okay? So I just want to give you guys that as a tip for anybody that might be new into the genre and wants a good place to start. I'd say that's a pretty good way to choose your starting point, okay? So those are the clips that I had for you guys. Yeah, there's one that looks like Red Hood. There's one that has like car parts all over him. There's Pepsi Man. Yeah, Imputis is I see Pepsi Man, Cherry Pepsi Man. Yeah, there's Pepsi Man in there. You've got Wizard, you've got Kiva. There's one that looks like kind of a knight. There's one that looks like some weird like video game Hello Kitty thing. But yeah, there's a bunch. There's a very wide variety, just like how Power Rangers all had their own theme, whether it was like dinosaurs or cars or whatever, you know, every season has like a theme to it, right? Well, Kamen Rider is very similar, but they're also kind of different because their themes aren't necessarily just pulled from, oh, this is like a dinosaur one. This is and there's no other connection other than just that's the theme. Their theme is actually based on their powers, and their powers are always drawn off the same source that the villains draw their power from. It's like it's this thing in Kamen Rider. It's one of the reasons I like it so much, and I say that it's for like the big kids, like Power Rangers / Super Sentai. That's for like little kids, right? But Kamen Rider is more for like big kids, like when you outgrow Power Rangers, but you're like, well, I'd watch it if it wasn't so like cheesy, you know. Kamen Rider's for that, you know, it's for the big kids because it's got like a darker side to it. Characters die a lot, like a lot, sometimes in very brutal way. There's blood. You know, they don't go full blown like Garo where there's like nudity and limbs being chopped off and things like that. Like it's not like total gory or anything, but people get the shit kicked out of them. They've got blood all over their face when the armor comes off. Characters die, and it happens a lot, like in every series. And that, like I said, their powers are always drawn off the same source that the villains take their power from. So there's kind of like this dark side to the Kamen Rider. I really fucking love it, man. I told you guys I was gonna geek out. Okay, I told you guys I was gonna geek out. I've been waiting for this. So yeah, it's really cool stuff. And if you want to learn about Kamen Rider lore without watching it, I'm sure there's some YouTube channels. I'm sure YouTube channels exist where they talk about it and they just explain it to you so you don't have to watch it. But because I'm a big fan, I don't know any of those channels because I just watch it myself. So I mean, I could sit and tell you about it, but we're not going to do that on this stream. We're gonna get to the clips that you guys have been sending in. You know, I could talk about it all night, you know, but I am going to start showing some of these series because I've already shown Wizard. I've shown Geats. I've got Kiva. I've got a Kiba Ranger. I've got a few others. I have Pepsi Man. His name is Build, you know, like building things. But he really does look like Pepsi Man. And wait till you see one of his powered up forms. It's even more like Pepsi Man. He even has a can. The thing looks like a can. It's like a piece of technology, but it looks like a can that he pops open. He literally is Pepsi Man. But like, I've got a bunch of the series. I'm going to show them in OBTV. So yeah, just tune in. If you see me streaming it, just tune in. And you know, there are some places they're kind of difficult to find. Japan really likes to keep this stuff on lockdown. They are slowly starting to let it come out here in America. They've licensed it out to Shout Factory. So if you're familiar with the Shout Factory YouTube channels, they've got like 5 of them. And there's one for Godzilla movies. There's one for Jackie Chan movies, or just martial arts in general, but they play a lot of Jackie Chan. There's one for Toku. Okay, it's called Tokusatsu. You know, Shout Factory. It's Tokusatsu. And they play a lot of Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. They even have the current season, the one that's currently airing in Japan. It's called Kamen Rider Zets. And they play that one every day, the day after it airs in Japan. So you can actually kind of keep up with the new episodes as they air in Japan. You just get them a day later, and they have the English subtitles on them and everything. But they also have a lot of previous seasons that you can watch in their entirety. They have some of the movies on there where it's, I mentioned before, it's like a big crossover battle royale craziness. They have those on there you can watch. I'm sure there's some YouTubers that like break this stuff down and just, talk about it. But I recommend that you watch it for yourself. I think that's the best way to do it. And slowly but surely, we are able to get this stuff over here in the States. You can purchase Ryuki on Blu-ray. You can get 01 on Blu-ray. I'm hoping that they release Kiva. They haven't released Kiva yet, so that one you're going to have to sail the high seas. For basically everything in between, I think they've done like the first couple and the first, not the first, I'm sorry, the first couple and the last couple from the Heisei era and into the Reiwa era on Blu-ray, DVD. Well, I don't even know if it's DVD. I think it might just be Blu-ray. I'm not sure. Through Shout Factory. But then everything in between, we're still waiting on. So like Wizard and Kiva and Gaim and like a lot of these ones that are like people's top favorites have not been licensed here in America yet. So you'll have to sail the high seas for those. But yeah, we're going to watch them though. We're going to watch them. I've got a whole bunch already in my collection that I got before sites were taken down. Because like I said, Japan really protects this stuff. And so a lot of the sites that I used to get my stuff from is gone. It's been taken down. So if you didn't get it back then, you don't have it. There is a new site. I can't even remember what it's called because I barely use it because I already have most of them. But there is a newer site where, if you sail the high seas, you can watch Kamen Rider. I don't know if they have everything else, but I know that they have Kamen Rider. I think it's called like Tokuzilla or something like that. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if that's the right web name. But yeah, there's a site. It's got a name like that. It's something like Tokuzilla. And they've got a bunch of this stuff on there that you can watch, but you can only stream it. I don't know that you can download any of it. See, back in the day, before Japan shut the sites down, you could download all this stuff and keep it in your personal collection. And the subtitles were made by fans, so the translations aren't always perfect, but they also kind of take not liberties in a bad way. It's not like those localizers that were working for those studios that try to make everything woke. No, it's like if they are saying something in Japanese that sounds like a curse word, then they put the curse word. They're like, I don't care that it's like quote unquote a kid's show. If he's saying, "Hey bitch, what are you doing here?" the subtitle says, "Hey bitch, what are you doing here?" So it's pretty, and which is actually the first line of spoken dialogue in Kamen Rider Kiva is, "Hey bitch, what are you doing here?" That's why I was quoting that. It's the first line of spoken dialogue in the first episode of Kiva is, "Hey bitch." So yeah, it's awesome, guys. It's fucking awesome. Okay. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. All right, let's get into the stuff that you guys have sent in. All right, time for the second part of the show. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this jank so far. Be sure to like up the stream for me. First up, we've got, and these might be a little bit out of order, so forgive me. Sometimes Stream Elements rearranges things without asking. They just do it. So, if you're like, wait a minute, I thought somebody else sent in one first, whatever, we'll get to them all. I will make sure that we don't skip over, but they might be a little bit out of order, okay? So first up, we've got from Prince of the Abyss. Says, I wanted to get this through before anyone else. I've been a fan of this guy ever since I saw that BBC docuseries Japanorama, which I have not seen. I wonder if that's any good. Might show the first opening. All right, let's see what you got. Prince of the Abyss. Trying to get in there before anyone else sends it in. Zooking out. I'm getting hypnotized here. Is this meant to mesmerize us? Yeah, Imputee is like, this stream is Japanorama. Yeah, basically. Oh, get funky. Get down, get funky. Classic. Yeah, Ultraman was another one that got brought over briefly. Did that say TBS? Hold on, I want to see what that credit said. Produced by TBS and Subaraya. You know, because that's an English language version of the theme song there. So yeah, that's wild. That takes me back. Hell yeah. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Getting us started off with an absolute classic right there. Ultraman, one of the original, you know, like if you look at the three original, it was like Godzilla, Gamera, and really Ultraman was the other one. You could kind of say Kamen Rider's in there, but it came just a little bit later. You know, it was like, I want to say mid 70s, and the others were all, well, Godzilla was before. Godzilla and Gamera both predate the 70s, but I think Ultraman was like late 60s or early 70s. So yeah, wait, Japan has a TBS too? Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoops, one of our official artists, says Japan also has a TBS. But yeah, so that's one of the original lineup right there. Thank you, War Wicked, with another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Hanuman and the 5 Kamen Riders.
Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Is that Hibiki? Is that Hibiki? I don't know. That might be a reference to Hibiki. I'm not sure. The Tokyo Broadcasting System. Okay. Well, see, I'm American, so when I see TBS, I'm thinking of Turner Broadcasting System. Coco says Jet Jaguar rules. Yeah, Jet Jaguar, an obvious ripoff, but that character, the history behind Jet Jaguar is they actually held a contest. You guys, you'll have to forgive me. I'm going to be geeking out a lot through these submissions here because it's all going to just remind me of stuff, and I fucking love all of it. But Jet Jaguar was a contest that they held where like kids would like draw. They were like, draw the next monster that's going to be in a Godzilla movie. And so some kid drew Jet Jaguar and sent it in. And, they spruced it up a little bit. But then, yeah, that's his origin story. So obviously the kid was a fan of Ultraman. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, a few minutes after last week's Sterner stuff ended, I saw this intro in my YouTube homepage as though it was recommended for me tonight. Let's go. I love when the algorithm, it's like, sometimes it works in our favor, you know? The algorithm's weird. Doesn't always, but sometimes it knows what's up.
明日の地球に人々は求めた愛と希望と優しさを、そして人々は選んだ若く熱い3つの魂を多様化する未来型犯罪に完全と挑戦する特別救急捜査隊の誕生である。
Holy shit, this rocks already. I love the music too. So did you guys, I'm sure some of you, I think I saw somebody in the chat even kind of took a guess. It might have been Prince of the Abyss, was like, this song is from Kamen Rider, isn't it? Yeah, that intro song, Supernova by Tetrafang, also from Kamen Rider Kiva from the soundtrack. The music is always badass, okay? The music is, even in the series that aren't as good as some of the others, I'm looking at you, Kamen Rider Ghost. The music is still really fucking good. I got to hear that again, that opening sting. That's really great. Dorafuto! No, I did not know. Our planet is a spaceship, you know. No, I did not know. Yeah, that makes us all astronauts, I guess. Yeah, explosions while the music's rocking out, man. Love it. I love it already. Baconauts, that's right. We're all Baconauts. So I'm assuming that's their names. Redder, okay, pretty obvious. Blues, even more obvious. But then yellow is named Keith? Is that like Keith? But in Japanese, how they would say, Keith. They, redder, blues, and Keith. Oh, he got the short end of the straw on that one. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Duo Maxwell. Yeah, give me keys. Thank you. T-Bone is up next and says Miku, Kaito, and Mako are the underhanded rangers in this Tokusatsu music video. I'm guessing this is before all the Mighty Lady clips start coming in, right? Let's see what you got. Wait, keys is Japanese for yellow? Oh, well, shows what I know. Shows what I know. It just sounded funny to me. Well, how come they say redder and blues, and then why didn't they just say yellow in English too, or English? That's still, I don't know. I feel like that's still, he got the short end. All right, let's check out what this is here. What the Karen? This looks like a video game. At least they have the explosions while they pose. That's a must. That's a must. Yeah, I thought it was Kiryu or Kiro or whatever was yellow. Kitty! I wasn't expecting a cameo from Kitty tonight. What is he doing here? Well, I think we know what he's doing here. What? What the fuck? Hey, what's you doing with that watermelon? That's racist. You gonna hit me with that? Shit. This really does look like a video game cutscene, though. Is that a fucking crowbar? Wait, hold on. It is! That's my favorite Power Ranger weapon. Forget the swords, the daggers, the battle axe. No, the fucking crowbar, the Mighty Morphin crowbar. That's my new favorite Power Ranger weapon. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to look like a leek, but it's very clearly a crowbar. Okay, yeah, Joker approved. All right, Joker approved. The Power Ranger crowbar. This is my new favorite weapon. I'm taking a guess. I'm just gonna say that her weapon is gonna be melon related. Maybe a couple of melons. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. That was it. That was it right there. That little shimmy, shimmy shake. That was the weapon. That was it. Yeah, that was it right there. Oh no, it's a wine bottle. Oh shit. Do you guys remember Transylvania 65000? We watched it last night and we learned what a waifu with a wine bottle can do. Oh no. Oh no. Not the wine bottle. Yeah, she's gonna make melon ballers. Yeah. She brought booze. It's a big bottle of sake. Holy shit. That's insane. Thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Loki Thorson is up next and says, "Fly, you fools." And this is what got me thinking, if they ever did a Tokusatsu adaptation of Lord of the Rings, I think my life would be complete.
Over the bridge!
Wait a minute, it is Lord of the Rings. Is Gandalf about to morb? Is Gandalf going to be like, it's Morbin time? I swear, if this is one of those like fan edits and Gandalf's about to pull out the, it's Morbin time and guitar riff starts playing and lightning striking. It's dolphin time. Go Fellowship Rangers. Ring of Power Rangers.
You cannot pass!
It's Morbin time! Go White Wizard Ranger.
I am the servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Arnor. The dark fire will not avail you, flame of Udun!
Gandalf was like Zordon. He's like, bring me 5 hobbits with attitude. He's talking to Alpha. He's like, Alpha, bring me 5 hobbits with attitude.
Go back to the shadow. You shall not pass!
And then the Megazord comes up from the lava and starts fighting the Balrog. Gotcha, bitch! Oh, did he not say fly, you fools? That's what I was waiting on, fly, you fools. All right. Well, the super chat said it. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Next up is from Warwicked27. Says, I had to start us off right. Let's fucking go. What do you got? What do you got for us? Yeah, that was going to go into the fall battle. You know, I think they showed that in the sequel. Because originally in Fellowship of the Rings, he says, fly, you fools, and he falls and he's gone. He's out of the movie. But then in the sequel, they show what happens. And he ends up falling and fighting him. And the Megazord comes in.
A rare world first, and an AI Tokusatsu first where there is no Red Ranger showing up. At all. And activate English subtitles for this.
Hell yeah, let's go. And we got some Go Danner. This is basically like anime Tokusatsu. It's got the giant robots. They even have like the little power suits and everything. And this one has become a channel favorite. Not only did I play the entire series, both seasons have been played on Bacon Bits, but super chat pop-ups aplenty. I can think of like at least 2 off the top of my head. Well, 2 super chats, okay? There's 2 things that probably come to mind when you see the super chat pop up, but I'm saying there's at least 2 pop-ups, okay? Yeah, but Go Danner is definitely a channel favorite. And if this is, I hope this is the good opening, the season 1 opening. I hope so. Oh yeah, it is. Let's go.
真っ赤なプラズマ今瓦礫の土に立つうなる巨体神の化身世 聖なる名はゴーダンナ永遠の平和をちぎり合い身も心も重ねて鋼の剣でバンバン邪悪な敵をガンガガン魂込めフルパワーでガダガダガダン炎を上げてバンバンハートブレイカーだガンガガン覗けふるこの世の闇焼き尽くすまでありに順次を新婚合体ゴーダンナ
Oh, holy, oh shit. They just did like a rapid fire pudding physics in your face. Like, watch out for flying buttons, okay? Watch out for flying buttons. She was about to put an eye out. Did you see that? Holy shit. People were blinded on that day. People went blind on that day. Those buttons put somebody's eye out. Okay, those buttons put somebody's eye out. Thank you, Warwicked27. Yeah, starting us off right with the Go Danner, the good one, the good theme. Unfortunately, they changed that opening theme song in the second season. So when I was editing the volumes together, I realized that like we did the first volume of the second season, and I didn't even think that the opening would be changed. So I just like put it together as normal, and we're watching through it and we're like, wait a second, this isn't the good opening theme song. And so for the rest of the volumes, I went back and actually spliced in the season 1 theme song. Cause yeah, it's so good. Thank you, Warwicked27. Jegson Voorhees is up next and says one of the sexiest yet lesser known tokusatsu waifus, Malshina. Also, the American Powerful Rangers Sentai stole the concept. Let's fucking go. Are we getting more Akiba Ranger? I think we are. I think we're getting... We're getting more Akiba Ranger. Let's go. Was that Mill from Maze? UQ? Fucking pudding physics. There were pudding physics in the transformation. First, they quote Mill from Maze. They say UQ. And then you have to pay attention to the Yellow Ranger there. And I'm not being racist. You got there's pudding physics, okay? You see it? You see it? Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Oh, shit. He did that on purpose.
Fun fact, the actress who plays Milshina was a JAV actress before becoming a regular one.
You know, that's not even the first time that that's happened, Jegson Voorhees. If you remember Car Ranger, which was the original Super Sentai parody, that was actually a season of Super Sentai. So Car Ranger was the series that Power Rangers Turbo took their suits and their Zords from. So if you remember Power Rangers Turbo, and I wouldn't blame you if you didn't, because it just was not a good follow-up to the Mighty Morphin and Zeo era. You know, they brought it back in Power Rangers in Space. It got good again, but Turbo was kind of a low point. But they were using the suits from Car Ranger, and the evil waifu in the Japanese, in the Sentai version, her name was Zonette, and her actress also was a JAV before a regular actress. Yep. It's not even a first for this. And I wonder I actually wonder if they did that on purpose, because this is, like I said, it is kind of a parody series, but it's also very much a love letter, and it's packed full with references, and they are very much paying attention to details in every single bit of this show. So the more you know, the more you get out of it. And so I'm wondering if they did that on purpose. Like, hey, let's make sure we get an actress that basically fits the same description as Zonette from Car Ranger, since Car Ranger was a comedy season. Like, it was an official season of Super Sentai, but it was very much like a joke type season. I have it on DVD. I actually have the all the ones that the earliest seasons were based on. So I've got Zhu Ranger, which is what Mighty Morphin was based on, Car Ranger, which is what Turbo was based on, O Ranger, which is what Zeo was based on. What was it called? Not Deca Ranger, that was SPD. I'm blanking on the name for some reason of In Space. I don't know why. I'm blanking on it, but I have that one too. I also have Die Ranger, which is what they took the suit for the White Ranger and the Thunder Megazords. They took that from Die Ranger, but they didn't use any of the other suits. And I think they used some of the monsters. I do believe they took some of the monsters. Like, if you guys remember, there was a time, like a stint of monsters. I think Lord Zed was the one who was creating them, where they all had one eye. They had like a Cyclops eye located somewhere on the monster suit. Those were all from Die Ranger. And yes, Die Ranger does kick ass, Taverns Pull. It's basically a kung fu themed season. Like, they still have animal, like spirit animal things, but they're like mythological. It's like Phoenix and Griffin. They're more like mythological animals that are their like spirit animals. But it's very much like an old kung fu movie themed season of Power Rangers. Die Ranger was fucking awesome, and it also has one of the best opening theme songs in the franchise. What a scary attack, yeah. Oh, is that it? I thought, because it said, oh, okay, no, it's just her. It says it's her sexiest moment. I thought it was like a compilation, but it's just the one moment.
Last one from me, but Baconeers need to see this 3-episode anime, and SKL is short for Skull.
Oh, hell yeah. Kamen Rider Skull. Now, I don't know if that's what you sent in, but I told you guys I'm going to like geek out over all of these. But thank you, Jegs and Voorhees, for that clip right there. More Akiba Ranger. Okay, always happy to see more Akiba Ranger. Now I'm sure you guys really want to do the watch party for that one. Now that you see like the type, I mean, you got an idea of the type of humor with the powerful Ranger scene, but that was a non-powerful Ranger scene, just like one of the regular. I think that's like the second episode of the series. In fact, if I remember correctly, that was like from the second or third episode of the show. Pretty early on, they were going crazy. They were zooking out. Kakarot is up next and says ultra waifus and baconeers with cameras. All right, start at 15 seconds. All right, let me cue this one up. Oh wait, this is from Die Ranger, isn't it? No, this is Ultraman. Okay, never mind. I saw their outfits, and for a second I thought, well, we were just talking about Die Ranger, and that's what this looks like. But no, this is Ultraman.
Speaking of Die Ranger, here's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers if they had their Die Ranger uniforms. A missed opportunity.
Hell yeah. Dude, those units, like the helmets especially, like the White Ranger, if you remember, he did look really cool. He really stood out from the rest of them because it wasn't like the Green Ranger was just the same exact thing, just with the gold shield, which did make him look a lot cooler than the rest. But he practically had the Red Ranger's helmet. I think they just added a little like fin on the top, like very, very subtle like fin on the top. And then they gave him the gold shield. And otherwise it was just a green version of the other 5 Power Rangers. But then the White Ranger was like very different looking. I mean, he had a shield again, but his whole suit, like the gloves were different. The helmet style was different. He didn't have the little like metal lips. He just had this mouth plate, almost kind of like Optimus Prime. And that's how all the Die Ranger helmets were. Like, they look badass. So, yeah, man, it was a good season. All right, but let's check out this clip. Wait, is the old man Ultraman? He's so cool. That's like all I understood. That's all I understood without subtitles. He's so cool. Yeah, Kaku Ranger was the ninja team, which I believe they used the ninja suits for the Alien Rangers, if you remember the Alien Rangers. Although they did use the Zords. They did use this similar to what they did with Die Ranger, where they took the Zords and still mashed them up with like the Power Ranger suits and stuff. They ended up taking the Zords from the Kaku Ranger series, and those were the ones they got in the movie. You guys remember the new animals they got when they were like the Ninjetti or whatever they called them in the Power Rangers movie with Ivan Ooze? And there was like the frog. Remember Adam was like, I'm a frog. And then the waifu was like, yeah, but I'll give you a kiss so you stop bitching about it. You know, and there was the falcon and the bear and the monkey and the wolf. Those were all from Kaku Ranger, but they never used their suits aside from giving them to the Alien Rangers during that saga. Who's singing? You know, it's, I mean, I know it's part of the soundtrack, but it's just so weird. It'd be like there's just this like school choir off to the side watching the monster fight and just singing along. Yo, and Ninjor. Oh, what do you mean don't forget about Ninjor? I wish I could forget about Ninjor, Tavern's Pole. Why'd you have to remind me? He had like the Dudley Do-Right voice. I hated Ninjor. What do you mean don't forget Ninjor? I wish I could. Whoa! He made giant waifus. They're gigantic now. Like, we're fighting a monster right now. What are you doing? We're fighting a monster. Leave me alone. He's pissed off. He's like, this was a bad idea. Instant regret. He's like, no, not from that angle. No, they're too gigantic. You're at too low of an angle. Put those cameras down. Holy shit, man. Wild stuff. Thank you, Kakarot. Wolvie is up now. Oh, no. Wolvie just says he's got 2 more days and he gets to fly back home. Medieval Syphilis back, too. It's good to see. Good that you guys are coming back home. Michael Russum is up next and says, I can't claim to know this genre well. If my stuff isn't Toku, it should be close. Well, you know what? Even if you get Toku adjacent, that's good enough, okay?
1040 to 1110 Wonder Momo arcade game.
Wonder Momo. Why does that sound so familiar? Thank you, though. Appreciate the super chat, the ticket to ride on the Booga train. All right. Michael Russum actually has a 5 in a row here. What is that? A quintuple? What is that? A quintuple header? All right, let's go. 5-parter here from Michael Russum. We're hoping that it's in the genre, or at very least close enough. But like I said, as long as it's Toku adjacent, we'll allow it. Okay, we'll allow it. Let's go. Oh yeah, as soon as I saw the title, yeah, this is Toku, buddy. You got it. You got it. Spot on. Wrangled? Have we seen like a spy-esque, you know, it's kind of like a secret spy agent-esque climbing the side of a building wrangle? We got one of those before?
方ない。スイッチオン。
機械。生きてるものを傷つけない方がいい。
You know what's funny about this one? This is a more updated, modern version of Kikaider, which is what that first clip, the one where the monster fell off the cliff and then the little baby monster fell off after him and they both blew up and died. That was from like the old school Kikaider. And this is just a modern update. So kind of funny that you chose this one. And Kikaider also showed up just as a brief cameo. It was literally like blink and you'll miss it. He just kind of walks up. I think he saves them from a, they're about to get shot by a bad guy or something, and he shoots the bad guy in Kamen Rider Gaim. Because a lot of these shows do cross over. It depends on what company owns them, but a lot of them do cross over at some point.
機械じゃないんだから。
ジローに組み込んだ良心回路に未来を託すんです。
Is that a brain in a jar?
機械の暴走は機械の手で止める。
Yeah, that's a brain in a jar.
機械の使命だ。
いずれ君が何かを守るために何かを捨てなければならない時が来るだろう。
もうやめて！どうせプログラムされてることなんでしょ？
ダークプロジェクトの幕開けだ。
The ultimate human robot, kind of an oxymoron, but love their titles anyway. Thank you, Michael Russum. Next up, it says, looks cool, slightly older. That's okay. These go way back. It's fine if they're a little old. In fact, the older they get, the jankier they get. So if you like jank, then bring on the old shit. Look, like this isn't even that old, but it looks super janky.
やばい。浅野さんに見せたい。ゼブラマンは従来のヒーローものと違い。
Zebra Man。
改造人間ではない。信じれば夢は叶うのだ。よし。ゼブラマンだ。
BOOGA BOOGA BOOGA!
It's everybody's favorite hero.
Losing Ranger vs. Stuck Death Evil Man game trailer.
Thank you, T-Bone. It's everybody's favorite hero, Zebra Man.
BOOGA BOOGA BOOGA!
Go Gaelic Ranger from start to 017.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Hell yeah. Let's go. Wait a minute. Is that Mythic Knights of Tirnanog? Are you making a Mythic Knights of Tirnanog reference with the Gaelic Rangers? Let's fucking go. I was hoping we'd see some of them too. I hope we see some Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad with Tim Curry voicing Kilo Khan, and Mystic Knights of Tirnanog, also kind of a guilty pleasure because it's super janky, even amongst all this jank. Because all of this is some level of jank, but even amongst that, Tirnanog is like extra janky. But I love it. I've played a few episodes on Saturday morning lineups. Because they put some of these shows on Saturdays. I know it's like Saturday morning cartoons and they're live action, but Power Rangers used to be on Saturday morning, and like VR Troopers or Beetleborgs, they were on there sometimes too. So yeah, I've put Mystic Knights of Tirnanog in a lineup or two. Maybe we'll have to get Zebra Man in there.
人間以外の生命体がこの八千代に生息している。
ゼブラマンは救世主です。
日本が不安です。
お父さん、頑張って。
おう。
あの子は信じてるの。
With the strength of 10 zebras.
ゼブラマンが地球を守ってくれるって。
Zebra Man versus the Phantom. With the strength of 10 zebras. Is this Zebra Waifu? Wait a minute. Zebra Yams? So we got Zebra Man and Zebra Yams? Whoa! Now, you know what? this is wholesome. Okay, look, it's just a family. They're eating dinner together, chowing down on some crab legs there. This is good, wholesome entertainment right here. You know, just a family having dinner together. Zebra man, zebra yams, and the little baby zebra. Just stay away from the cliffs, okay? Don't fall off any cliffs, all right? Yeah, you know what? This is wholesome. What the fuck was that?
ちゃちゃっとさ、地球守ってよ。
白黒つけたぞ。
That's his catchphrase? Hold on. That's his catchphrase? I'll get this settled in black and white. You should have gone with by the power of 10 zebras. With the strength of 10 zebras. Just rip off the Phantom. I think that would have been better. Is this crazier than Batman? Zebra Man versus Batman? Yeah, 2004. Hard on. What the fuck? Japan. Holy shit. Japan, you crack me up. Oh, buddy. Sometimes, they don't understand. This is from 2004. It looks like it's from like the 80s or maybe even 70s. No, this was 2004. You're going to see a miracle. Holy shit. Thank you, Michael Russell. You found a good one there. Yeah, bless their hearts. Exactly. That's like exactly the sentiment I was feeling. Like they don't even know. It's like, bless their little hearts, Is that his catchphrase? It's not, I'll settle this in black and white. He just shouts hard on. It's like the Tick with spoon. Zebra Man is just like hard on. Holy shit. Yeah, bless their little hearts, man. Michael Russell, part 3 says slow start, but looks awesome. That's okay. Some of these are a bit of a slow burn. Maybe not the movies because, they just have like a hour and a half or like a 2-hour runtime or whatever. But some of the shows, because they usually, if they're airing on TV, if they're not like a special series like Akiba Ranger was, and they're just regular broadcasts, they broadcast them like throughout the year and they only take a couple of weeks off. So a lot of these have like 45 episodes or 48 episodes or whatever. So sometimes there can be moments where things slow down or, the infamous filler episode, right? But if it's a movie, yeah, they're paced a little bit better sometimes. Or maybe he means the trailer has a slow start. I don't know. Let's find out.
一つの成果を発表させていただきたい。その名は
It's already looking kind of interesting, I will say. I recognize some of this imagery. It's looking kind of interesting.
心臓細胞。
これがよくここまで作ったな。
奥様ご病気だとお聞きしましたが。
ルナはどうするんだ。
0 o'clock to 0:20 and 1850 to 2000 hours. Before I go, I had to send in this one.
Thank you, T-Bone, the Bard.
町が戦っているのに自分だけこんなところにいるわけにはいかないんだ。原因不明です。
心臓細胞はまだ完成せんのか。
どういうことだ。
軍部が動いているということです。
なぜ人は戦うのかな。
あなた方は何をしたのですか。
地を治むる新たな心臓人間と称し、人間を皆殺しにする。
コード206早くしろ。私がお前を救ってみせる。貴様は誰だ。俺はもう人間じゃないんだよ。
たった一つの命を捨てて生まれ変わった不死身の体、鉄の悪魔を叩いて砕くキャシャーンがやらねば誰がやる。
Holy shit. Yeah, that looks awesome. That looks fucking awesome. Richard Hooper says, if this is a movie, can we watch this at OVTV? Yeah. Yes, definitely. Definitely. This looks fucking great. Yeah, we need to watch this one. Yeah, it's a must watch. That looks fucking great. Thank you, Michael Russ. I'm finding some, you're like, I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. You're finding all sorts of good stuff. You're like, I don't know this genre well. You're firing on all cylinders though, buddy. All right. Next up, it says, might seem familiar to some.
...21世紀初め、世界は未知の侵略者に支配された。その侵略者から世界を取り戻すため彼らは選ばれた。究極の兵器として。
Oh shit. Oh shit.
俺が見えるか悪党ども。実体もなく忍び寄る白い影が。ガキン頃から自由を奪われ訓練に励み、こんな人生に何の意味があるんだ。意味なんて必要ない。
私たちは適合者。
この石に選ばれたんだ。
お前は命令には逆らえないただの犬。
その石のせいで人間たちの奴隷になってる。
任務は絶対だ。それが俺たちの掟だ。リーダーなら掟じゃなく仲間を守れ。
Bump of chicken? Look at the name. The fucking English in this cracks me up. Bump of chicken. Oh, please let that be like the subtitle of the movie. Gotcha, man. Bump of chicken. It might just be the name of the song. Regardless. I love the English. It's so good. It's so good. Wait, is that a band name? Hunter Batista says Bump of Chicken is an awesome band. Is that a band name? It's amazing.
Tokyo. 最初の発射まで30分。人類を救え。俺は1000万人を助けるために一人の命を犠牲にするという考え方を否定する。最後の任務だ。全て救う。
Gotcha, man.
Oh, they even have the movie trailer voice guy. Gotcha, man. I dig it. I dig it. That was from 2013. That didn't look bad at all. Hell yeah. Yeah, AceaSpadez is like, how have you not seen it, right? Yeah, that's from 2013. That's crazy. Warwick, it says, damn, I submitted this one too. That's okay, man. That's all right. Well, you can either, you don't have to super chat it because you got a blue wrench, so you can just post the link yourself if you want to switch it up, or we can watch it again. Because Bump of Chicken rocks, dude. All right, and the fifth one from Michael Russum here in his 5-part onslaught says another good one. Yeah, man, you've been knocking out of the park. So you claim to not know the genre well, but you've been finding some good stuff here. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The U.S. federal government has established that demons are another life form masquerading as human beings.
What is a ninja doing in Japan?
dominate Japan. The demon
I love how he's like reading very clearly, reading the script in front of him, like his eye. You can see his eyes moving. The jank. There's so much. There's so much jank. Even the editing for this trailer is janky. The music just cut off. Yeah, Devilman, I think a lot of you guys have at the very least heard of it, if not seen one of the mini anime adaptations. There's like a really old school one. There's a more modern one, and then an even more modern one after that. I think Crybaby was the last
Number
one.
one of the AI Super Sentai series. One of these AI Super Sentai have an all-female squadron with big yams. Same with the monster who has big yams too.
Wait, the monster too? Oh, they're just going too far. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, like Crybaby. There's a lot of different ones. And then this is the live action movie from 2004, which we saw recently, actually. We saw this one recently in OBTV. And it's just as janky as this trailer made it, if not jankier. In fact, I don't think this trailer did it enough justice to show you just how janky the movie is. But yeah, it's wild though. But thank you, Michael Russell, man. Good stuff. Now we've got a double header from Warwicked 27 that says, I'm not sure if this counts as Tokusatsu, but here goes. All right, let's check it out. Well, you know, we had some ones that seemed uncertain and ended up being just in line. Oh, this definitely. I mean, this sequence right here, if this doesn't clue you in, this right here. And we've been watching this. You know, we need to finish this. We got a pretty good way into this series over on Bacon Bits. And then I felt like I was playing too much of it because it's a long series. And so it was just like week after week after week. And so I wanted to give a, bit of variety. But we need to get back to this one. You guys know what I'm talking about? Borg on. That's right. It's Borgin time. It's Borgin time with Sonic Soldier Borgman. This anime is definitely a Toku style anime. And you can tell just by this sequence right here. Got to protect the yams. Okay. Got to protect. They need protection. All right. So armor them up. Armor them up. Borg on. All right. Spies too. I like how they added like synthwave music over this. Very appropriate. Wait, that's Borg off though. She's Borging off. It's just a montage of all. It's like in an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he's just getting a bunch of guns. He's like loading them up. Putting the magazines in, cocking. Getting ready, grenades, knives, all that. It's like that, but with Borgman, with like suiting up, armoring up. What series is this, Isaac? This is Sonic Soldier Borgman, and you can find a little over half of the series. Like we are going to resume it soon, and we'll finish it. But for now, you've got just a little over half of the series over on my second channel, Orbital Bacon Bits. It's in the Anime Grindhouse playlist. But I do dig the synthwave. I like the synthwave that they added to it. But yeah, this is just like a montage. Locking and loading. If you, was it Duo Max? No, Richard Hooper said, I need to watch some Tokusatsu anime. Well, like I said, you've got about half, at least half of this series. You also have the entire series of Godanner, and that one's stacked and packed with waifus in addition to a lot of Toku elements like the giant robots and stuff. That whole series is over on Bacon Bits. I actually have quite a few, because I love this genre in all its forms, live action and animated. Oh, buddy. Oh, she gets the cake armor, too. This waifu's overpowered. She got cake armor in addition. Okay, the other waifu, the initial one, because she's like one of the main three, she just gets the yam and the thigh protection. That waifu had cake armor. It's over. It's so over. But hell yeah, thank you, Warwicked27. I haven't seen that video before. It was just kind of like I said, a lock and loading style compilation, but with synthwave. I dig it. Next up, the second part here from this double header from Warwicked says, the power of waifu. Is it Mighty Lady? Is it T-Bone's favorite Mighty Lady? Did she just say UQ again? That's like the go-to. It's like the go-to catchphrase here. Sky Surfer Strike Force? Yeah, you know what? That I would count that. I would count that as like an animated Toku series, but that's, it's an American one. I love Sky Surfer Strike Force. It's a shame we can't play it on the channel anymore because fucking EMBA or whatever that company's called. Oh no! Akiva Ranger, let's go! Oh, that's why she said UQ, because it is. They use that same noise in this. That's why. Which this is an actual, this does happen in the show. His power-up is like his favorite waifu, his favorite anime waifu becomes an action figure that's also like a gun. And it's like his power-up item. And they might show it. So this might be like a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not that big a deal. I mean, I don't think you're watching Akiba Ranger for the plot, but it is hilarious. So get ready. He's like, I have the waifu. So she becomes like part of his armor. He has this like daydream where he gets to hold his anime waifu, and she fuses to his armor. Ich bin waifu. It's like a little bit of a spoiler, but it's hilarious.
Can we get to RIP?
Oh shit! Thank you, Calamity. Thank you. And RIP. We'll find out who it's for when we get to your clip. But thank you. But yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Okay. This is what I'm saying is like, even if you don't understand every single little reference that's hidden in there, like all little Easter eggs and stuff, this shit will still crack you up. Okay? Because that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, the waifu battleizer armor. The pose he does where he like hugs himself. Holy shit, man. You know they had fun. You know they had fun filming this too. That had to have been so fun. Like, it's a good thing he's got a helmet, right? Because you know he couldn't keep a straight face. The guy's cracking up behind that helmet, you know. Oh, what? I'm trying to remember. How far should we go? All right. I think we got the picture. Yeah, that bonk. Thank you, Warwicked27. Hilarious. Dude, I can't wait to watch Akiba Ranger with you guys. It's going to be so much fun. Tavern's Bull is up next and says it's time to put the fish eater in his place. Let's go. I know this is going to be a short clip.
Godzilla, huh?
You know, that's the one thing. This is going to be a short clip. They disrespected Zilla. Well, Zilla doesn't really deserve respect. I like the cartoon version. The cartoon version actually had atomic breath. But yeah, the movie, I got to say it's completely justified. The all the shit that he gets and the disrespect that he's about to receive right here in this scene, completely justified. Say the thing. I was hoping he'd say the thing. Because in both English and Japanese, they make reference, like, I think in English, he calls him like a tuna head. He's like, that tuna head was useless or something like that. And then in Japanese, he calls him a good-for-nothing tuna-eating monster. Oh, man. Good stuff, though. That's all right. I mean, I've got it on DVD. It's all good. But it's just, I love how they absolutely roast. And I don't just mean Godzilla with the atomic breath, but like the movie itself just roasts Zilla. Fucking great. Thank you, Tavern's Bull. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, this was the closest I got from Kamen Rider in my youth. Apologies in advance for the jank. And oh hell, you'll see for yourself. Yeah, I have a feeling this is Masked Rider. I'm hoping it's Dragon Knight, but something tells me it's Masked Rider, which was it was like beyond jank, beyond jank. Oh boy.
Masked Rider. On a distant and embattled planet called Edenoi, a young prince named Dex is given great powers by his grandfather, the king, and is sent to the planet Earth to protect it from the advancing.
What was the name of wasn't there some like Furby creature? He looked like an overgrown Furby and he had a really weird name like Shooby DeWop or something. And like, yeah, it was beyond, it was cursed. It goes beyond jank. It becomes cursed. It was cursed.
Evil of Count Dragon and his vicious insectivoids.
Wait, Furbus was his name? No way.
On Earth, he is adopted by a kind family and learns to live as a human. With his companion Furbus by his side.
No, it is. His name's Furbus. What the look at it. You look at it. It's worse than Howard the Duck. It's worse than Howard the Duck. I was just thinking Furby, like those little things, because he kind of looked like a mutated one. For some reason, I thought his name was like Shooby DeWop or something, but no, apparently his name is Furbus. His name is Rob Furbus.
His side, Dex is ever vigilant, ready at a moment's notice to call on his powers to become Masked Rider.
Oh, he's dancing. Do you see Furbus doing a janky little dance? He probably makes rap music videos too. Yeah, this was bad. I can't even as like a Kamen Rider fan, I can't stand by this one. Can't stand by this one, you know what I mean? I like a lot of the Power Ranger adaptations. Like I'll watch both the original Japanese Sentai version, and then I'll enjoy the American Power Ranger version too, because they're kind of like two different animals, just with like similarities. So it's like, all right, but as much as a Kamen Rider fan that I am, I can't even do it with this one, you know? My name is Furbus, and we should make a movie. Furby doo-wop. My name is Furby, and we should make a movie. My name is Furby, bitch. Holy shit! Don't get me started, Towers. Bitch, my name is Furby. All right, thank you, Prince of the Abyss. T-Bone is up next and says, introducing Mighty Lady from 1980s. Also has had a 2000s, a 2010s, and a 2020 adaptation. It's a niche series I found during the early YouTube years. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Start at 3:31. All right, hold on. Let me get this queued up. I don't think I've ever even heard of this one. This looks pretty janky. This looks pretty janky. But not, I don't know if it's gone full-blown cursed like Masked Rider. I don't know. But it's definitely janky. Just this frame right here. Just this right here. We already know. We're in for some jank.
I give all my world, I give all my life, and I give all my dreams. I give who I am to you. To you.
What the fuck?
Take me to the sky.
It's so low budget. Like a lot of these shows were, you know, pushing the budget when it comes, you know, they weren't like big productions. But this was like made in somebody's garage. This was made in somebody's garage. Yeah, that's kind of terrifying, you know? That's kind of terrifying, right? I don't know. Yeah, she got a crowbar? Is that her weapon? Is a fucking crowbar? But thank you, T-Bone. Daharka88 is up next and says, when the villain brings the family. Is it going to be like Zebra Man's family? That was wholesome, you know? Zebra Man and Zebra Yams. Oh shit! We get to see this again. I love the caption too. It just says, "This is the best video you'll see today." It really is one of the best. I don't know if it's the best, but it's up there. Holy shit. Oh, I love it, man. Yeah, that never gets old. I fucking love it. Thank you, Dark88. Warwicked27 is up next and says, think you all will like this. Warning, though, it is AI. Well, if you think we're all going to like it despite it being AI, we'll give it a chance. Holy shit. In the first 2 seconds before I was able to pause it, it's already cursed. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I was just like skimming through this. Like, what the fuck? This gets, I don't even know what to think about this. All right, we'll play. You guys are like, show it. Hey, you know what? You've been warned. Okay, you've been warned. They're eating him, and then they're gonna eat me. What? Why is Mario there? What? Why are Mario and Luigi there? Yeah, did you notice the pizza? Did you notice the infamous pizza episode where they all got baked into a giant pizza, and I'm assuming the monster was gonna try to eat them? I don't know. Apparently there was like drinking involved in that one clip there. I don't even know what was going on. Something degenerate. And now we've got Mario and Luigi here showing up. It's become Power Rangers Turbo has become Power Kart. Yeah, that's why I said this is cursed. Like this is fucked. Why does he have a cigar? Look. He's got a giant cigar there. No, what the fuck, man? This shit is so bizarre. AI was a mistake. AI was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, AI was a total mistake. Shut it down. But take it offline. Okay, take it offline right now. Thank you, Warwicked27, though, for giving us all nightmares. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, this might be the last one for me. Would you believe that the algorithm suggested this for me a couple days ago? Can you believe it? I can believe it. We've seen a couple things sent in tonight that were...
Okay, well, look, the scaring will...
that were apparently sent in by the algorithm, or suggested, rather. Suggested by the algorithm. So yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it.
Zoom when I get back to your attic.
You live in the attic?
He has said that twice already. You're just now getting this?
There's a monster in the attic? Yeah. I was driven here by the villagers when I was doing 30 and a 25. And I guess when I say villagers, it's more like this one guy. I really didn't know him. But, I knew him. But it's not like we were buds or anything.
You want him to repeat that?
No, I heard it.
Well, thanks for joining us now.
What's up with the razor?
Oh, well, I shave. Once every couple days. It's nerve-wracking. Well, it's supposed to be.
Well, it's not.
You shave up here?
Well, we wouldn't hear it anyway. I mean, we actually do have pretty good insulation up there.
I know. It's sweltering. I mean, do you guys have a fan or something? I mean, I'm just going to borrow it. I'm not going to keep it.
You are the gayest monster since gay came to Gay
Whoa.
Town.
Oh, fuck. This is perfect.
Easy. Where's this coming from?
No, let's get down to doing?
Hey, whoa, you two. We don't want any trouble here now, okay?
No, I'm with you. I don't think violence solves anything.
God, you're gay. You don't think violence solves anything? What kind of monster are you?
Look.
He's gay! He doesn't do violence! What kind of monster is he indeed? You tell him, Godzilla. You tell him, Master Goji.
I'm pretty hardcore. I mean, I've been known to do a number on plenty of cats.
Do a number? Yeah, I bet you do a number. In your tights on Broadway. Which
And now I'm thinking of the time where Gamera was doing like gymnastics. There were the poles between the buildings and he was doing a number. You know, he was doing little flips and spins and stuff, doing a little gymnastics routine. He really does do a number. He's gay.
Which is where you moved to after you left Texas Chainsaw Mascara, where you're from.
What's he talking about?
How much you want to bet me you couldn't scare Jack?
All right, that was awesome. Yeah, based Godzilla. Based Godzilla. That was fucking awesome. Let's go. Holy shit. Good one, Prince of the Abyss. See, sometimes the algorithm is cool, okay? It's not always shitty. I know it is a lot, but not always, okay? Sometimes it gives you some good shit. Why did you do this to me? I didn't make that. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for sending it in. Warwicked 27 is up next as Ultraman ×5. Let's see what we got here. This is getting out of hand. Didn't these old Ultraman shows, like, I don't know if it was like movies or TV shows, whichever it was. I think they were TV shows. Didn't they get like pretty violent with the monsters? Like they would like cut their heads off or cut their arms off. I mean, it looked janky as fuck. Like there was no blood and you could see the foam, like where they cut the foam in the costume, right? But they would like decapitate them and shit. Did they get like really violent in Ultraman in like the jankiest way possible? Yeah, it was monster abuse. It was so funny. I wonder if they'll show that in any of these clips. This doesn't even sound Japanese. Oh, it says Thai. Thai theatrical. So this has been dubbed over in Thai. Which Thai basically sounds like in the old, like Looney Tunes cartoons when they would just have people. There was even that episode of Josie and the Pussycats where they went to China and they would have people speaking quote unquote Chinese, and it was just like that's basically what Thai sounds like. It's not a real language, okay? It's not a fucking real language. Somebody in chat, Mech says this looks like an LA cop traffic stop. Holy shit. Stop resisting! Stop resisting! On the ground! Stop resisting! I swear if one of these Ultramans puts their knee on his neck, I'm gonna fucking die laughing. Taser, taser, taser! He's just winding up. Oh shit! Stop resisting! This is insane.
Power Rangers X Fortnite live action.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the ticket to ride there. Jegs and Voorhees. Let's go. Is this the gang violence they warned us about? That monster was just trying to feed his kids and shit, you know? Oh, he's jumping around like a monkey. He's mocking him. Holy fuck. This is amazing. And I have a feeling we're about to see some of that aforementioned violence. Monster abuse. Look, he's all like, ooga booga. Holy shit, that was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Oh, that might be the moment of Zook on Friday. Holy shit. That was fantastic. I'm saving that one. I'm saving that clip.
Here's part 2 of the AI Super Sentai series.
Oh, no.
If you thought the Power Rangers Turbo AI was bad, as Al Jolson said, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Oh,
Prepare
no.
your brain bleach.
Brain bleach. No. Oh man, but thank you. Thank you for the super chat. This shit is funny though. Yeah, it is funny. But thank you, Warwicked27 as well for that wonderful Ultraman clip there. I'm saving that one. That's gonna have to be a moment of Zook in the future. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, if you love Super Sentai and Power Rangers, you'll love its comedy spoof here, the unofficial Sentai Akiba Ranger. Oh, we are now well acquainted. This far into the stream, we have become well acquainted with Akiba Ranger, and we're going to end up watching the series in OBTV. But let's see which clip you sent in. I'm surprised that it hasn't been the one that I played. I'm glad about that. Like, I'm glad. I thought, oh, everybody's going to send in the powerful Rangers one, but no, we got what's her name, Machina, something like that. Can't remember her name right now. She's just the based waifu. She's or dressed based anyway. And we got the Powerful Rangers clip. Let's see what this is right here. Yeah, that I think I pointed it out earlier when he was getting the waifu power-up armor, but that is like all of their morphers. It's kind of hard to see it. Maybe the one dressed as a cat girl over here, you can kind of see that their morphers are waifu action figures that they like transform them into guns, and when they pull the trigger, it morphs them into the Akiba Rangers. So like that, those are their morphers. Is these waifu figures. And they say Mill's catchphrase
in
from Maze.
2012, we also got a hilarious new Sentai spin-off in
What?
Hikon
Why
no
are you
Sentai
talking?
Akiba Ranger, a parody of the franchise. Being aimed at older fans of the series, Akiba Ranger was crude, creative, and unapologetically unique. This show would feature many elements and characters from the series, all being
See, I knew there were channels out there that would just tell you everything. I want to watch it though.
it with a very different tone than what fans were used to. This show is
yeah, that's one of my favorite bits is whenever the explosions go off when they pose, it scares them. At least at first. I think they get used to it by like the second season because we saw that clip earlier where he got his power-up armor and he didn't flinch at the explosion. But early on, like in the first season, they do their little pose down and the smoke and the sparks and everything start flying and it like scares them. I think one of their suits like catches fire at one point and they're like freaking out. It's hilarious, man. I fucking love this show.
very meta in the way that it focuses on the
Oh, he said it. He said it's meta. I hope they don't give away too much. I want some stuff to be a surprise. Hey, sushi! You know that's what they're saying. We saw the clip earlier. Hey, sushi! But thank you, Duo Maxwell. T-Bone is up next. He's got another Mighty Lady clip. This one is from the 2010s series. So it might look better than having been made in somebody's garage. Maybe. It's actually, there's no guarantee. There's actually no guarantee. Holy shit. Looking at it already, I'm supposed to queue it up to 1 minute 11. But just this opening frame is like, wow. Yeah, I think this is still being made in somebody's garage. Holy shit. What is this camera quality? This is like it's like they got it at Best Buy. What is this? This was from 2010? Holy shit. This is like filmed on somebody's phone. Holy shit. It somehow looks worse than the old one. I don't know how they pulled it off. Yeah, hey, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Arthman, just let it cook. It is though. It is cooking though. This is jank beyond jank. Not quite cursed. I'm not going to say it goes all the way into cursed territory, but it is jank beyond jank. Just cut off her head? That last frame there, it's like, yeah. Whoa, buddy. She cut her head off. Holy shit, man. Yeah, this looks pretty wild. Yeah, yeah, Ricardo. No comment other than, yeah, kinda. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with you. But thank you, T-Bone, for more Mighty Lady. And I don't think that's the end we're gonna see of Mighty Lady. T-Bone, that was like his main go-to tonight. So we're gonna see more jank, which I'm fine with. I like jank. Bring it on. Like a test of strength. Kakarot is up next and says, was one of my favorites on Saturday morning before horror theater. You never really hear about this one. Oh, okay. Something that fell to obscurity. Let's see. It's not going to be tattooed teenage alien fighters in Beverly Hills. No, it's not. Okay, let's see what we got.
From the far reaches of outer space comes a threat to planet Earth. Mankind faces its most powerful enemy, the mastermind Rodak.
What?
The Space Giants. Goldar, a 50-foot robot, and his
Goldar?
Electronic space family are created to defend our world.
Goldar and his electronic space family. What the fuck? Goldar and his electronic space family. Holy shit. The stuff they come up with, man. That reminds me, I should have got a clip. I could have gotten a whole bunch of clips, but we're gonna be running late tonight as it is. I have a feeling because we're still on the first page. We got a whole nother page to go through, and it's already approaching the 3-hour mark. So this is gonna be a long one as is. But there was a clip I wanted to play from the Japanese Power Rangers, Zhu Ranger, Again, it's a Z. It's the way they pronounce their Z. I'm not saying Oive Ranger. Where Goldar and Scorpina were actually married. In the show, in the American show, in Power Rangers, I don't think they alluded to that much. They might have. I don't know. They might have. But in the Japanese edition, they were like very much married and even had a kid together. And you know how Rita is always getting headaches? Well, she would get headaches in the Japanese version as well. And she hates children. Like it's like a part, because she's a wicked witch, you know? Like they make her seem more like just kind of a sorceress, like some sort of space sorceress in Power Rangers. But in the Japanese version, she's more like a wicked witch. So she hates little children. And when they cry, that's what gives her a headache, you know? So when Goldar and Scorpina have a baby, it starts crying and Rita's like, shut that baby up. Like she starts talking all this shit. It's a really funny scene. And then Scorpina, it's either Scorpina that says it or Goldar that says it. But one of the two says that Scorpina needs to like stay in the kitchen. It was like a really funny scene, but also kind of based, because you've got Rita like just freaking out. Her name was Bandora in the Japanese version. So you got Bandora like freaking out that this kid is crying. And then like Goldar tells Scorpina to like stay in the kitchen. I don't know, man. It was fucking hilarious. I should try to find that scene before the night is over. Or maybe somebody has already sent it in. We'll go through the rest of the list. Maybe somebody sent it in. But if we get to the end of the night and nobody has, or that'll be the moment of Zook on Friday. We might just save it. We might just save that for the moment of Zook on Friday. It's fucking hilarious. All right, so let's see. That was the Space Giants sent in by Kakarot. Next up, we got another one from Daharka88 that says, when you ran out of ideas for titles and decide to parody the Power Rangers. A lot of parodying of the Power Rangers tonight. Oh shit. It's this scene again. Let's go. Wait, did you send this one in the first time? No, you sent in the Kikaider one. Well, that's all right. We'll see this one again. Oh, it's so ridiculous and over the top. And that's what makes it hilarious. Thank you, Daharka88. Loki Thorson is up next and says, warning, warning, Karen alert, lock your doors, silence your children, hide the three-ring circus, secure all shops in the mall, and page the manager. I swear, if Karen starts morbing.
Artie, what's happened? I'm so big.
Okay, that's almost soundbite worthy. The I'm so big.
Artie, what's happened? I'm so big.
The way she says it.
Well, stop staring and get me something to wear. Do you still love me?
From the tip of your toes to the top of your head.
Dude, he looks kind of excited. Hold on. This guy's like, whoa, buddy. Jackpot. This guy's like, hell yeah. Is he hosing her off? I think he's hosing her off. Look, he's on the ladder here. He's just like hosing her down.
And please, Lord, don't let the Pentagon find out about this.
Can't rule out invasion from space. All right. All orders top secret.
Little old me isn't too much woman for little old you, is she?
Lady, if you were triplets, you wouldn't know what too much woman is for little old me.
Jackie, you leave my husband alone!
That's one big bowl of Frosty-Flakes.
How dare you speak to me that way? I said,
cool off!
Dude, she's gonna like kill 100 people. She just starts wrecking the water tower, throwing giant metal blades all over the city, just like a woman. She's gonna kill hundreds.
flying saucers! Flying saucers! This is it! Look!
Yeah, this is how wars are started. This is how wars are started. Thank you, Loki Thorson, though. Didn't realize there were so many different, 30 and 50 and whatever, however many dozens of feet tall women movies there were. That's pretty wild. The 30-Foot Bride of Candy Rock. Kenzo's Creation is up next, and he says he is still not a role model. This will probably be the only sports mashup. Sports mashup. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, no, this is not the one I was thinking of. Not the one I was thinking of.
Have you ever thought about wearing shoes?
Godzilla got dunked on. But that's all right. We saw Godzilla absolutely destroy Gamera early with the Aqua Teen mashup. That's okay. All right. And War Wicked, I did get your clip from earlier. I saw it in the chat, so I do have it. Fear not. Whenever I see the thing that doubles up, I'll play that one instead. But thank you, Kenzo's Creations. Classic commercial right there. I see that GIF all the time. I've used it quite a few times as well, where Godzilla's like putting the glasses on. It is. It's classic. War Wicked 27 is up next. Speaking of, says Henshin a go-go, baby. Oh, this is not what I was thinking.
Action!
When the V-March starts to blow,
Voice, it really is Captain Blue.
say the word.
Henshin!
Henshin a go-go, baby. Just call me Beautiful Joe.
Joe wanders into the world of the movies and gallantly fights evil to rescue Sylvia.
The beautiful moves and techniques.
Yo, man. What's up? I'm the one who put that scar on Captain Blue's face. And you'll be lucky if you get away with your life, boy.
Oh, man, don't flatter yourself. Mach speed!
That flourish from your heroic Captain instincts.
Zoom in!
Exploit them for good.
Zip, zooming.
Save this world.
Let's rock, baby! Yeah!
We need that girl for our dastardly plan to escape movie land.
What are you yapping about? Escape movie land?
Right. Well, since you'll die anyway, I guess I can reveal to you our evil plan.
You ought to watch your big mouth until you know you're gonna win. You've been making waves in our world, but you should realize you're just a sidekick.
The grueling attacks of the evil forces know no end. Appearing before his battered body, the most imposing of the Gyat shows no mercy.
Have you not heard? This movie is already over! Captain Britain defeated, and we are victorious!
What hardships will he face, and does he have the strength to overcome?
Shows you what you know, Bat Brain. In movies, there has to be a plot twist. That means things always go wrong once before you get to the happy ending. Hello? Now, come on. Let's get this over with.
Don't forget to catch Joe and Company next time in
Beautiful Joe.
Till then, ta-ta!
I forgot what platform. I think it was on like PlayStation, maybe one of the Nintendo consoles. Yeah, I remember Beautiful Joe. Thank you, Warwicked27. Henshin a go-go, baby. Kakarot is up next with another one for us that says Kaiju will destroy everything and make you deaf as well. That's horrible.
Finally, the triangle is mine! After centuries of waiting, I finally have the triangle of Zinthor! Now, the diamond of Pantheos is complete! Sugoi! Kono iwa atarashii hajimaru da! Ima kara atashi no namae wa! Whoa, dude!
This is pretty f***ed up right here.
Mecha Streisand. I remember this. How old is this? Is like from one of the, is this from season 1? Yeah, it says season 1, episode 12. This has got to be over like 20 years old, this episode. Because I can remember this was like when I was a younger Bacon Bit. Well, I don't know if Bacon Bit, because, you know, it was probably high school or maybe like fresh out of high school. I don't know exactly. I'd have to look up the year that this came out. But I do remember, like, you know, if you're not as refined, you know, as a Baconeer nowadays. And so like my friends and I were just like, oh, Mecha Streisand, it's so funny. It's like, it's so retarded. 97? Yeah, that was high school. Holy shit.
Oh, God damn it, not again. Mayor, Barbara Streisand is...
I noticed.
Mecha Streisand. Holy shit, man. That's wild. Thank you, Kakarot. T-Bone, he's back with another Mighty Lady clip for us here. This one says the villainess versus 3 Mighty Lady. There's three Mighty Ladies, I guess. Are they all called Mighty Lady? I have no idea, but let's check this out. See, let me cue it up here. There's a timestamp. This one looks equally janky. I'm not going to get... Am I going to get in trouble for... Okay, no, it doesn't have a... This is like a full episode. Kind of surprised this is even on YouTube. But here we go. Here's Mighty Lady. Oh, surprise drop kick. The tri-wrangle. The cameraman doesn't know where to go. Cameraman's getting a little confused. It's getting crowded in here. They got her wrapped up in the tri-wrangle. The special effects are still just as bad as the old one. You know, maybe they got out of the garage. They're not filming in the garage, but they're still using the exact same special effects where they basically just drew on the film negative. Well, that doesn't look safe at all. She can't breathe. I can't breathe. Bag 'em and tag 'em. Bag 'em and tag 'em. That's some weird shit, man. That is wild stuff, T-Bone. I'm surprised that they're full episodes. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. You know, got full episodes of old cartoons and stuff, but that's a different beast right there. So yeah, you can find full episodes if you want. Mighty Lady, Toku Heroine Mighty Lady. There are full episodes on YouTube. Thank you, T-Bone. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, speaking of Japan, they themselves have their version of Forever Red. 50 years of nothing but Red Rangers only. Yeah, the triple wrangle, the tri-wrangle. Whoa, that's a lot of red. That's a lot of red. Who's that one guy in white, though? He didn't get the memo. He didn't get the memo. He's like, well, what? Wait, who's invited?
Ranger, Jacker, Battle Fever, Denjiman, Sunbalkan, Goggle 5, Dynaman, Bioman, Changeman, Flashman, Maskman, Liveman, Turbo Ranger, 5man, Jetman, 10 Ranger, Dairanger.
See, that's how they say it. That's just how they say it, okay? It's like ZYU, but it sounds like something else. And there you can see the Die Ranger suit, the helmet especially. They all looked really badass, those helmets.
10 Ranger.
See, that's just how they say it.
Dairanger, Kakuranger.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
Oranger, Car-Ranger, Mega Ranger.
Oh, Mega Ranger. How could I forget that? Power Rangers in Space was just Mega Ranger. Like the easiest one to remember, and that's the one I forgot.
Gingaman, Go-Go 5, Time Ranger, Gao Ranger.
Gao?
Hurricaneer, Avalancher, Deca Ranger.
Yeah, SPD, aka Deca Ranger. That was one of the seasons that was very close to the original Japanese. Like, they didn't change that. I mean, there's definitely some changes, and they got a better suit for Doggy Kruger and an improved alien Catgirl waifu. But there were a lot of similarities. It seems like as they went on, they got closer and closer in the Japanese original, because it was like way different. Like the old seasons, like Zeo is absolutely nothing to do with O-Ranger at all, other than using the suits. But like Deca Ranger and Mystic Force or Magi Ranger, the ones with the capes right there, they were pretty similar, or at the very least had similarities, like a good bit of. I don't know if like saying overall they were similar, but they had like a lot of similarities compared to the old shows, which had like 0 similarities. And it's also kind of when I started just to prefer the Japanese one, because at that point when they are that similar, the Japanese one would take it a little more serious. I mentioned that before. You know, you'd have blood after a big battle. Some characters would get killed off. They kept the plot a little more complex with like some twists and turns and stuff. It wasn't as like, you know, super kid friendly for Americans or whatever. So yeah, once you get to a little bit around, like I think SPD probably was. It was either SPD or Mystic Force. One of those was like around when I stopped watching the American one and was just like, well, shit, the Japanese one's actually better. And once you get to Gokaiger, which was Megaforce, the pirate looking ones, fuck Megaforce. Like it's actually shit. And Gokaiger's awesome. Captain Marvelous. Okay, not to be confused with Captain Marvel. We're not talking about Carl Danvers, that fucking abomination of a character that they did to Marvel's Carol Danvers. No, we're talking Captain Marvelous, the pirate Power Ranger from Gokaiger, the Japanese version. Yeah, Megaforce, that's like absolute crap compared to the Japanese one.
マジレンジャー冒険ジャー激レンジャーゴーオンジャー真剣ジャー五聖ジャー豪快ジャー
Yeah, Gokaiger, the pirate ones. They were like space pirates too. They had a spaceship that basically looked like a pirate ship, and then it would transform into the Megazord, you know, like Optimus Prime going from truck to robot. This giant flying pirate spaceship would turn into a robot. It was fucking awesome. How could you not like it?
Go Busters! 恐竜じゃ特急じゃニンニンじゃ獣王じゃキューレンジャールパンレンジャーパトレンジャー竜奏じゃキラメイジャー全開じゃ
Yeah, who invited that guy? Who invited that guy? He's not. This guy's like, what the fuck is going on?
King Oja! Boom Boom Ja!
There you go. That's all of them. It's a lot. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Warwicked's up next. One word, Gatchaman. Okay, I think that's my cue to play the other one that he sent in. Oh, hell yeah. He picked an excellent substitution for the Gatchaman trailer since we saw that one earlier. Let's fucking go. Was I the only one that wanted more tackle? Surely I was not the only one that wanted more tackle. Surely it wasn't just me. The pudding physics. The yams scared him.
殺せるかしら電波人間タックルよ死に勝てると思って勝てるわよ私はタックルだからクソ人間どもが彼氏だって人間でしょ
三つ葉は別
Yeah, that's the part where she breaks through her defenses. The editing, like, I know this isn't how the show is actually edited, like somebody put this clip together, but it's so frantic.
僕の彼女なんだ。
ミツバ、ありがとう。ミツバ、大好きだよ。もうダメなの。皆殺しにすること。
Oh, yeah, they're doing this. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, Shocker had a very particular salute that they would do in the old 70s show, the live action show. I'm glad they kept it for the anime. They kept it for the anime. That's fucking based. Let's go. Holy shit. Amazing. Chat's doing the Shocker salute. Let's go. Hail Shocker. Thank you, Duo Maxwell and War Wicked as well for that replacement clip there to the Gotchman one. So thank you, War Wicked. Then we've got another one from Michael Russum, says if this counts, I'll send it in too. Well, hey, you were 5 for 5 earlier. Let's see if he keeps on track here. So yeah, this is the opening to the Ninja Turtles anime, which only got 2 episodes, and I have them on this channel. In fact, this channel right here, way back in the day when I was doing everything on one channel instead of trying to spread the content out and keep it all organized. I have the Turtles anime, both episodes, and it's pretty janky. It's pretty janky, but it's also pretty fun, and it's weird because they are really different from each other. Like the first episode, Shredder has like a different design, and I think they're fighting some sort of giant space fairy or something. This weird like evil waifu that comes from outer space. And then the second one, Shredder has a completely different design than he just had, and Bebop and Rocksteady as well. And they go to Japan, and there's like some, ancient treasure thing that is like a MacGuffin like power item that they're after. So yeah, it's a weird thing, and maybe it was never meant to be a fully fleshed out series with how different just those 2 episodes were. It might have just always meant to be a little special, but it's cool that it exists. And the opening theme song where they say "Tatos" is pretty funny. I'm not gonna like not count it as Toku because technically the live action Turtles is Toku. And so if you remember the Next Mutation, where we got a live action Ninja Turtle show, and that's where Venus, the 5th turtle, the turtle sister, came in, right? And it was very janky. It was very much like basically Power Rangers, but with the turtles, and I think even a lower budget. But there was an episode where they crossed over with Power Rangers. Again, also, I've put that on the channel as well. It's in one of the volumes of Saturday Morning Cartoons. And Astronema is on the thumbnail, so you know which one it is. You just got to find the one with Astronema making one of her funny faces that she makes all throughout that episode. she kind of steals the show in more ways than one. But yeah, that's the thumbnail, and it's like the best episode basically of The Last Mutation is the crossover with the Rangers in space. Otherwise, I don't know, it's kind of like punishment, you know, like if you want to punish yourself, I guess you can watch it. But yeah, Turtles Toku, I'll allow it just because they did actually have a live action janky Toku show. All right. Let's see. What do we got next? Okay, so we are finally done with those pages. We are down to the last page. I know it's getting late, but we're going to make it, guys. We're going to make it. We just got one page left. We can do this. We can do this. All right. Warwicked27 is up next and says, out of context, but it's Japan, so, you know. I love that description. It's Japan, so, you know. Oh, no. Is this Starfish Hitler? Oh, no. Okay, this is something else. I'm kind of surprised nobody has sent in Starfish Hitler tonight. We got Moon Man Mac, though. We do have Moon Man Mac, though. Yeah, it's a real thing, Ricardo. It's a real thing. Maybe it'll be, I wonder if it'll be in this compilation. I really hope that it is. I really hope that it is. It's a disservice if they didn't put it in here. But I can't remember which one it was. It might have been from Kamen Rider. I don't even know if it was Super Sentai. It might have been Kamen Rider. But it was whichever series it was, the motif of the villains was like that they were mixed with animals, like it was like a part animal and part, you know, person. And well, I mean, that's really all you need to know, I guess. And then you get Starfish Hitler. It's real, though. It's real.
Balkan, oi!
Was that just a refrigerator that snuck by? Oh, is this Spider-Man? Yeah. Oh, shit. That's fighting dirty.
キノコ獣人、すでにそのカビに力はない。アルティメットスプリームメイク
アップ。I feel like I know where that's from. What the fuck? That shit looked funny as hell. Oh, that's classic when Godzilla just flies away. This was the end of Godzilla versus Hedorah, or the Smog Monster, depending on what name you remember him by. Yeah, when he was done beating the literal shit, like he actually beat Hedorah so bad that shit came out of him, and Godzilla was like pulling piles of shit out of him and like throwing it everywhere. It was a really weird ending. And then because they already were like, well, that's not weird enough though. It's already pretty weird. He's like beating the actual shit out of Hedorah, but it's not weird enough. We need him to use his atomic breath as jet propulsion, tuck his tail between his legs, and fly away backwards. That is chef's kiss, absolute cinema. Yeah, he was just leaving Taco Bell. Exactly. Yeah, it's just a normal night after Taco Bell. No, they're dead. They're fucking dead. Oh no! It's the irony. The irony that this is actually from Zyuranger. I shit you not. I shit you not. This scene right here with the goblin-esque, you know, a nose of some distinction there is from Zyuranger. Oy vey, shut it down. He was shooting at the kid. He was trying to kill that kid too. Holy shit, man. What are these weird? These are like grape monsters right here.
そんなこと言わずにこれ食べなきゃ体壊しちゃうよ。ね。
この犬は渡るくんではありません。今証拠を見せます。何をする？渡る！
Holy shit. That dog isn't Wataru. You've been had. He just chucked the dog out the window.
今証拠を見せます。何をする？渡る！
Holy shit. Ricardo says, Orbital Bacon, you weren't kidding. Starfish Hitler was from Kamen Rider X episode 26. I told you. I told you he's a real thing. Starfish Hitler is real, okay? He's real. Thank you, Warwicked27. T-Bone is up next and says, Mighty Lady Catfight. I think that's what all of them have been so far. Start at 152. Okay, well, let's check it out. Some more Mighty Lady from T-Bone. Hopefully you guys aren't tired of Mighty Lady yet. Oh my goodness. I'm like scrubbing through to look for, oh, what the fuck? What's happening here? What exactly is happening here? I gotta check on this. Look, I'm just gonna show you a screenshot. Okay, I'm gonna have to like maneuver around this, but I'm like scrubbing through the clip, and I'm just like, okay, what kind of show is this? Exactly what kind of show is this? Okay. What exactly is happening here? And then like I was going forward a little more. And, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. And then this, like, you know, again, I'm scrubbing through. He gave me, I forgot the timestamp already. Because I'm like, what the fuck is happening? You know, I'm looking for the timestamp, and then I see this, and I'm just like, okay, all right, what's happening here? What's the big idea? All right, what's the big idea? What kind of show is this, buddy? All right, what's going on here? But I think it's holy shit. Okay, you know, I don't know which is better. I don't know which is better, that part or the clip that because he wants me to play the like where they're like fighting a monster, you know? But I think we're gonna show this part instead. It's just funnier. Yeah, I'm showing you. I see chat is like you can show us, damn it, show us. It's an awesome show. Yams out. Yeah. Okay. Look, we're gonna do it. I just had to scrub through and make sure it was okay. We're good. You can see now, right? You can see now. Okay. Here we go. There's people in there. You know, it's a good thing that didn't land on anybody. The giant bra, the mighty bra. Yeah. Holy shit, there's people in there. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, T-Bone. Hilarious. Sorry, I pulled a little audible there, but I found that a little more amusing. Next, we've got a double header from Warwicked 27, a little back-to-back action. Not like that clip we just played. It says Secret Love and World Domination.
Gelato.
Oh shit, Gelato 5. Gelato 5. Yeah, Death by Falling Brazier. Exactly. They made that thing look heavy too.
もうすぐだ。もうすぐ世界は我ら月光のものだ。恐怖せよ人間ども。場所を変えるぞ死神王女。
私も決着をつけたいと思っていたところだ。どうした？好
きだ。
I mean, you know, if I guess they're trying to make it more realistic. We saw it in Akiba Ranger too, you know, when the evil waifu is hot. Like they don't even want to fight. They're just like, nice body. Excellent.
説明しよう。氷結戦隊ジェラート5のリーダーレッドジェラートこと相川不動。そして秘密結社月光戦闘員リーダー死神王女ことマガーラですね。彼らは絶対相入れぬ組織の壁を越えて禁断の交際をしているの。
So is this like if Romeo and Juliet were Power Rangers? Is this like the Capulets and the Montagues were the evil villain organization and the Power Rangers? That's what it is. It's Romeo and Juliet. It's Mighty Morphin Romeo and Juliet.
They are.
これはもう運命だよね。
私を生涯の伴侶としてスカウトしてみない？武道先輩は隠し事なんてしませんよ。
お前のその力は正義のために生かされるべきだ。
直接勝負しろ死神。
死神さんは恋に興味がおありで。だが不動。
He tossed the waifu though. You don't toss the waifu.
忘れるな。私たちの関係は誰にも絶対にバレるわけにはいかん。もしバレたら我々は一緒にいられない。
ああ、分かっている。隠し事は苦手だが、この秘密は守る。
William Shakespeare's long lost anime. The historians have just uncovered it. Historians have just dug it out of the archives. William Shakespeare's long lost anime.
世間とどれだけずれてたっていい。私たちは私たちだ。
It actually looks pretty funny. I bet it's entertaining. Probably packed full of references and Easter eggs too. But thank you, Warwicked27. Good stuff. And part 2 here of his double header says the return of Hongo. Let's fucking go. You know that the actor that played Kamen Rider Ichigo, Hongo, was also Segata Sanshiro from the Sega commercials. Remember the guy that would go around and beat the shit out of people until they played Sega? Like there would be like just kids walking home from school and he would come up and start beating the shit out of them and be like, you have to play Sega now. Segata Sanshiro? Yeah, that was Hongo. That was Kamen Rider Ichigo.
立花真由貴様の魂もらい受けるアビーアビアビ
There he is. Segata Sanshiro, Segata Sanshiro. Look, he's beating the shit out of Shocker because he wants them to play Sega. Sega Saturn. You will play Sega Saturn. Like if he just turned and said like, you will now play Sega Saturn. Oh, that'd be perfect.
Takeshi.
Segata Sanshiro, Segata Sanshiro. Oh, he's doing a baste. He's doing a baste. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Holy shit. He's doing a baste. I do like the update, man. I mean, if you think back, if you're familiar with what the original suit looked like from the 70s, it was like a tracksuit, you know? Well, I don't even think it was like spandex. It was just like this like tracksuit and motorcycle helmet. So this update, yeah, he's jacked as fuck, Ninja. Okay? It's pretty badass. He just proceeds to beat the ever-loving shit out of everybody. Oh no, it's Ghost. It's Kamen Rider Ghost. Like one of the coolest looking riders with like the worst show. Do we actually? Okay, we do see him. Hold on. He looks like Kamen Rider Deadpool here. Check this out. Kamen Rider. See, it's basically Deadpool. It's basically Deadpool. Yeah, he's bulky. Yeah, he's bulky. He's jacked. That's a big boy. But it's a cool update to the old Showa design. Yeah, a little bit like the Ben Reilly Spider-Man, the Scarlet Spider. I can see that too. I can see Scar. You know, it's like little Carnage, a little Deadpool, a little Scarlet Spider. Yeah, it's all in there. It's all in there. He's saying Robin Hood because the thing with Ghost is it was all historical figures, like the motif or whatever, like for the different powers were based on historical figures. So there was like a Mozart orb and a Robin Hood orb or icon is what they called them, because see how it looks like an eyeball. How he's almost, the thing he's holding almost looks like an eyeball, so they called it an icon. And there was like a Nobunaga icon, and I didn't really like Ghost that much, so I don't remember it that well. Yeah, that Hunter Batista, same here. I got like 10 episodes in, and I was just like, I don't know if I can do this one, which is a shame because the suits look awesome, and it's got a great soundtrack. But the characters were just not very likable to me. And the general story premise, like the villains and everything, it just wasn't like pulling me in. You know, it wasn't like grabbing me. So like, yeah, it looks cool. Looks cool. the music's great, but I think I'm gonna skip this one. Yeah, it's kind of slow too. And from what I've heard, the consensus of the fan base, like generally speaking, I'm sure there are some people that have that are fans. I'm sure that the show has its fans. But the general consensus from the fan base is that it's one of the lesser seasons. It's not a lot of people's favorites. Impu says, well, maybe episode 11 was the Hitler icon. Holy shit. Perhaps I misjudged you, Kamen Rider Ghost. Need to give it another chance. All right. Thank you, Warwicked27. You guys are cracking me up tonight, man. This has been so, it's crazy that we're like 3.5 hours in. Time has been flying by. I've just been having a blast, man. I'm like laughing my ass off at all these clips. This is great. T-Bone's got another mighty lady for us. This time it's Giant Monster versus I don't even know who any of these are. Astral. I'm sure that they use that name on purpose. But let's see. Let's see the next clip from Mighty Lady. Oh, holy shit. What is this thing supposed to be? What is it? What even is this? What even chat? Chat. What even is this? What are we doing? He's fat. He's got a snail face. Seriously, is he meant to look like a It's almost like one of those earwig things, or I don't even know. It's like insect vibes, but then he's all fat. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't understand it. Oh, no. That crunch, that munch. She kicked him in his fat gut. She's kneeing him in the gun. The cameraman. Like, the funny thing too is that it's like a pretty common camera angle, because when they film these giant monster battles, that low angle is like normal because it makes them look giant. But it's like they knew what they were doing though. At the same time, they still knew what they were doing. Oh no, okay. Okay. If there was any doubt before, okay, if you had any doubt before, now it's all right. Okay. Yeah, they knew exactly what they were doing. Holy shit, man. This is wild shit. Thank you, T-Bone, for the insanity, man. It's, good stuff as far as just being batshit insane. And we do like that. We do like stuff that's completely bonkers. So, can't fault you for that. Tavern's Pole has got one for us next. And he says, you can't have a channel servant like this and not expect Tommy Oliver to show up. But which Tommy Oliver? Whose side is he on? Is he going to be green with evil? Or is he going to be roundhouse kicking a T-Rex in the face? Which Tommy Oliver will it be?
Anybody?
What is this place? Hello, Tommy. Remember me? Zeo Ranger 5. Don't tell me you've forgotten already. But that's impossible. Oh, it's possible, and I'm still as tough as ever. The question is, are you? What is this? I'm not gonna fight you. Then I suppose you will be destroyed.
The gem, it's gone.
Washed up already, Tommy?
I wonder if he ever became self-aware of the, you know, the Zeke Aya, because I notice he's doing Ayas in here. Okay, we're getting plenty of Ayas, but I don't hear any Zeeks. Where are the Zeke Ayas? It's supposed to be Zeke Aya, you know? I wonder if he became self-aware, if like somebody pointed it out to him. Yeah, exactly. Kenzo, he needs to just start going,
Hi fucking ya!
That would be badass. Green Ranger comes in, just yelling, "Hi fucking ya!" Or Zeke fucking ya. That's what it needs to be. Zeke fucking ya.
I see you got a lot of fight left in you, but is it enough? Wait! What are you talking about?
He's all out of Zeeks, but he's got plenty of Zook. There's plenty of Zook left. I'm gonna just like fast forward it a bit here.
Huh? Finally cut that hair, huh, Tommy?
White Ranger, but your powers were destroyed.
You can't keep a good Ranger down.
Not again.
For old time's sakes.
Yeah, give me one. Give me a Zeeg. Give me a Zeeg, Aya. You know, for old time's sake, the White Ranger. You know, remember we would do the roll call? It was like red power, blue power, pink power. And then it would get to you and they would just go to commercial. What was up with that? What was up with that, Tommy? Oh man. Yeah, he's fighting like all of his past selves here. Do we? Yeah, we do get the green one. He's looking a little stout here, this body double. This body double looking a little stout.
Black. Seems to work for me. Let me guess. You want to fight? You guessed right.
They painted the helmet different too. The Dragon Zord was badass though. The Dragon Zord was fucking awesome. I mean, I know it was a pretty shameless ripoff of Godzilla, you know, it would rise out of the ocean and all that, but it was so fucking cool. And that flute tune would get stuck in my head. You know, especially when the show started playing during the weekday, you would basically like see it, you know, once a day, almost every day. And hear that flute tune, it would get stuck in my head. Yeah, flute power, man. Total flute victory. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tavern's Pull. Good stuff, man. T-Bone's back. He's got another one for us. The continuation of the previous Mighty Lady versus Astral or whatever that bug creature was. This time Astral fights back. Well, yeah, she's getting all wrangled up last time. She's getting all wrangled up last time. So let's see. Okay, we saw that part. Let's fast forward here. Let's see the monster get its ass kicked. Hopefully. All right, this looks pretty funny. All right, here we go. Oh! Oh no! like punching the rubber suit and it has no response. It looks so fucking funny. Poor bastard. That's those punches, man. Hamburger says his human horn. Oh shit! Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, on his head. He just broke his neck. He's dead. Blah. Did you see? He did the little like blah moment. He was like shaking for a bit. Blah. Holy fuck, man. It's so ridiculous. Actually, it's like it's growing on me, you know? It's kind of growing on me. It's so fucking ridiculous. Let's see. Coco Artist is up next and says, America, fuck yeah. Now that the puppet show, I don't know if I would count that as oh, well, this is not this. I thought it was going to be World Police or whatever it was called, but no. We get something much better. Much better. Hold on, I'm closing some tabs. I got way too many tabs open. I can't even read what the video is called. There we go. I'll allow it. I say this counts, okay? Common America, yeah, totally counts. Totally counts. See, you know, transformation, right? Henshin. You got giant monsters. You got Henshin, you know, transformation sequence. Powering up and all that. I'd say it counts. It counts. The yams of justice. Kenzo's about that last clip. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, Jegs and Voorhees, you make a good point that Common America is legitimately, like no kidding, is actually very popular in Japan. Like, it's very popular over there. I mean, it's really popular here too, but you know, it's made here. It's made in America, obviously. But they, I guess they did such a good job with the art style, you know, sort of emulating that Japanese art style. And it is really the America that Japan thinks we are, you know, like the way that Common America is. She's kind of like the girl next door, little ditzy, little regarded, but has a good heart, you know, and fights giant monsters, right? Wears red, white, and blue all the time. So it's like the American that Japanese thinks that we are, you know? So yeah, they love Common America. They really do. And I'm surprised. They've made some of their own comics over there. They have made some of their own comics that have been collected and you know, put out by the official publishers. So I mean, it's like official Japanese Common America comics. And I'm surprised that they maybe it's in the works. Maybe it's in the works. A new volume just came out. I think it's been shipped. Trying to remember if I've already got it. But yeah, not too long ago, new volume was out. I shouldn't say just came out. It was probably like a couple months ago. But you know, recently enough. You know, it's not like it's it's been years since they worked on it. No, they put out new stuff at least once a year, probably a couple times a year. And it wasn't that long ago that the new volume. And that's the thing too. It's not just like one issue at a time. They put out volumes, so it's like 6 issues at a time. Yeah, the American that we wanted. Yeah, when we used to be a proper country. Exactly. Exactly.
Be the beacon that we all see. With your common core, you will be triumphantly crossing the shining sea.
And there's no DEI in any of the books, like at all. It's really fucking based. And even Common America herself, like the character herself in universe, like it's canon that she's Christian. She's Christian. And specifically, I believe she's Catholic. Like if you look at some of the, whenever she's at her home and they, in the background, there's like pictures and stuff on the wall. It's Catholic iconography. So specifically, I believe she's a Catholic. But yeah, she is canonically Christian, based as fuck, and there's no DEI in any of the books. Neo says, none? Are you sure? Well, if you count Kimiko, but she's Japanese, and they're honorary Aryans. Uncle Adolf said so himself. So yeah, no, there's no DEI.
And a rocket's red glare, you'll fight for right where eagles dare. Roll call.
See here, you're getting your roll call right now. Here's the characters. Here's the characters right now. So you got Common America, all American girl right here. Blonde, blue-eyed, Aryan princess, okay? You've got, let's see if I can pause it well. You got Common Comet. She's actually Russian, but she's a redhead, all right? So, yeah, kind of a baddie, yeah? Common Ramen. Common Ramen. This is Kimiko. She's Japanese. But again, Uncle A said that they were honorary Aryans, so we'll allow it. And then Common Victory. Let's see if, or it says Terra. There we go. Common Victory. She's kind of like the Iron Man of the group. Uses a lot of tech and stuff. But another blonde hair, blue-eyed. And then you got Common Terra, who is kind of a redhead. I think she's brunette when she's not powered up. I believe this sort of strawberry blonde color only comes in when she's not powered up. Well, and for that matter, Common America is actually a redhead. Her blonde hair happens when she powers up. Otherwise, she's typically a redhead too. So lots of redheads, brunettes. Terra's a brunette, strawberry blonde. What Kimiko has like blue hair. And then even the villains. This is one of the villains right here. Okay, this is one of the villains right here. And I think she's also Russian. I want to say it's Common Comet's sister. I'm going to try not to I don't think I'm spoiling too much. It's revealed pretty early on. But yeah, I believe she's Russian because if I remember correctly, she's Common Comet's sister.
America, Common America, lift your spirits high. Keep your feet on the ground and your eyes in the sky.
So yeah, there's no DEI in sight, and everybody's straight too. By the way, everybody is straight too, very much so. They make no bones about that. So. I mean, not that nothing pervy ever happens, despite what some people might think when they see the art. They think that, oh, this is just one of those like hentai comics or whatever. Actually, no, because for one, it's not made in Japan. It's American. They just emulate that art style. And for two, there's like no nudity at all, much less sexual activity. It's very wholesome, in fact. It's like very wholesome. It's what comics used to be, or what they always like should have been, where it's teaching good values, patriotic, like standing up for what's right. And it's just got attractive art in it. That's the only thing, is that the cast is mostly female and they're all hot. That's about it. That's where it stops. There's never any nudity. There's no nudity. And there's definitely no sexual activity. It's good, wholesome fun. It's got a great sense of humor. And because, not just because the name Common America, but it really does fit in with the theme because they make a lot of references. There's a lot of Easter eggs. They reference both American comics and Japanese tokusatsu shows, because just like how in her house down in like the living room area, you can see Catholic pictures and things like that. Then in her room, you see posters that are very blatant parodies of Kamen Rider. One looks like Ichiko, one looks like Build. So like old school and new school references to Kamen Rider. So she's like, and I think she even says that at one point when they name her Common America, or I think she herself comes up with the name of Common America. And she says, she's like, well, I was always a fan of those cheesy shows from Japan, you know, because they were like, why did you name yourself Common America? And she's like, I always liked those cheesy shows from Japan. Yeah, she's too pure. She's adorable, you know, she's pure. And so, yeah, that's why I say, like, this is actually, if you haven't checked out these books, I highly recommend it. I've got them all. I've been backing this project for years because it's indie. I mean, Iconic Comics is the publisher, but they're like independently owned. It's not like Marvel or DC or Image Comics or whatever, where it's a big corporation. It's just a small group of guys. And they put out the books that they want to make without any pressure to put DEI bullshit in there, right? And so there's a few different books under that publishing line, but Common America is the one that you need to check out because it's wholesome. She's pure. Yeah, she's a pure-hearted heroine. Exactly. Like, she's awesome. And she's patriotic too. You know, she's like, America needs to be America, you know? So yeah, I dig it, man. I dig these books. So yeah, check them out if you haven't, man. It's good stuff. And you can get them online. You can get back issues. I think they even started selling them on Amazon. You know, I've seen them. I don't really go to comic shops anymore because of all the woke bullshit. But right towards the start, because this was kind of like an answer to all the woke stuff that was going on in comics. And when it was like really firing up around, you know, like 2016 or so, somewhere around in there is when these started up. And I even saw some of the first issues being carried in comic book stores. But that was probably, I don't know, maybe they didn't know what it was and they stopped carrying them. Who knows? But yeah, you can find them. You can find them. Yeah, comic shops are pretty bad now, man. They've been bad for a while. They've been pretty bad for a long time. I don't set foot in those places anymore. There's nothing, there's no point. There's nothing I want to read. It's all garbage. It's all garbage pushing propaganda, pushing the agenda. That's why I support this project, because like I don't have to go to the store. They mail it to my house. You know, they mail it to, and not just the book. They give you all sorts of extra goodies. Like there's like calendars and little trading card things, like these little like mini posters that they include. Like they give you all a bunch of goodies along with the books, man. So yeah, I would much rather give my money to people who I know, because like I have had the creators, I've had the artist and the writer, and those are the two guys that create this character on my channel. If you look back through Sterner Stuff, look up it's special guest creators of Common America, and I talked. It was Mark and Tim. And I've talked to Mark and Tim. I've talked to them on Twitter. I've had them on the show on Sterner Stuff, and they're both Christian. Mark is Catholic. They might both be Catholic, but I know Mark is Catholic. But they're both Christian. They both hate woke stuff. So you don't even have to worry that it's gonna like, you know, bait and switch, you know, like pull the rug out. Like, oh, you get into this and now we're gonna start putting, you know, propaganda. No, like it's always gonna be based. It's always gonna be based. Hell yeah. Calamity says, let's go. Deus Volt. God wills it. Let's go.
In America, make right, come in America. Take flight, come in America. Come on.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Thank you, Coco Artist, man. Good. I'm glad you're a fan of that too. Hell yeah, man. All right, War Wicked 27 is up next. Says more Akiba Ranger. Let's go. We need some more Akiba Ranger. Oh, they're singing the Die Ranger theme. Wait, hold on. He's got a timestamp here, but they're singing the Die Ranger theme. Oh, this is like a giant compilation. Holy shit. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? I love how that's her go-to weapon. You know, like with the waifu with the wine bottle. The waifu with the wine bottle. That's her go-to weapon. The pylon. Akiba pylon. Bo-o-e. Oh, it's this far. Oh no! Holy shit. This shit is going crazy. He's trying to check her pantsu. And this guy says nice butt. What the fuck is happening here? These monsters are out of control, man. These monsters are out of control. Holy shit. It's just like a rapid fire. That was one of those compilation videos where it's just all like the, you know, out of context, funny moments, whatever. But they were just like rapid firing these wild ass scenes. Man, yeah, that's gonna be hilarious when we watch through that, man. You guys, I can't wait to see your reaction. I know some of you have seen it. But I'm sure there's a good number that haven't. So there's gonna be some good reactions to witness when we watch through that, man. I'm looking forward to it. Imputi says, I think this is gonna be my new favorite show. It is hilarious, man. It's like really well done. Like it's so funny. Thank you, Warwicked 27. T-Bone is back and he says Aussie jank Power Rangers parody from the 90s. A comedy skit show. Okay, so this is not Mighty Lady. This is a show from Down Under where they were making fun of the Power Rangers. Okay. Let's see what they think. What the Aussie, you know, a lot of Power Rangers was filmed in Australia. I'm gonna start geeking out again. I better cut it out. We're at the 4-hour mark right now. But yeah, a lot of Power Rangers was filmed in Australia. Holy shit.
Power Rangers. Why can't they realize they're up against a super intelligent alien being from a planet 5,000 light years from the Earth who just happens to speak English and wears kitchen appliances on or about his head? I've cooked up some pretty mean monsters so far, and on a tight budget. Well, let's see how they go against the box monster from the planet Box.
monster from Planet Bucks. It's making a fool of itself in a local park.
It's making a fool out of itself in a local bar. I like how Alpha is just a bunch of red tinsel and a grill. That's pretty funny, but yeah, he's making a fool of himself at a local bar.
Hurry, before it gets completely embarrassing. Ay, ay, ay.
It's so embarrassing.
Okay, let's morph. Call out our swords.
Call on Saber-Tooth Tiger!
Call on Woolly Mammoth.
Call on the Fruit Bat!
Call on Guinea Pig.
Call on French Poodle. Call on Goat.
O28 was right. This box monster's really making a dickhead of himself.
Who said that?
I did.
Well, don't forget to shake your head about when you talk.
Let's go, Power Rangers!
In the tradition of great music.
That's fucking crazy. You could tell they definitely had seen some episodes, though. They even got the jumping sequence. They even got the jumping sequence there. They'd watched some of the show. It's fucking sad, right? How accurate. But thank you, T-Bone. Warwicked27's up next and says, I'm hooked, and I blame you, Lord Bacon. Uh-oh. What did I get? What Zook did I get you hooked on now? Oh, it's more Kiba Ranger. Let's go. Let's go. We've got our based villain. Okay. I don't think she's all that bad at all. Looks pretty base to me. All right. Let's see. Let's see this bit of a Kiba. I'm so glad we're getting so much Kiba Ranger tonight. It's like been the star of the show tonight.
まさかお前それで変身しようとしてんのか
変身ああそれいいじゃないジャマンコズキュンチャラチャラチャララチャララチャチャチャ
She got the Sailor Moon treatment. She wasn't ready for it though. She wasn't ready for the Sailor Moon style transformation. I like how it's basically just her regular costume with just a helmet on. They just gave her a helmet. That's about it. I just gave her a helmet. Fucking great, man. Cracks me up. And then this is the stuff with the powerful Rangers. Is there any other? I think the transformation is probably the... What is this? A fucking bazooka? Hold on. There's something here at the end. Dude, my algorithm's just gonna be full of this stuff now. The homepage, the suggestions, it's just gonna be nonstop Akiba Ranger. And I'm not even mad about it. Thank you, Warwicked27. T-Bone has got another one for us, some more Aussie jank. This time, puppets making fun of Power Rangers, calling them the Power Wingers. Yeah, I was about to say, it sounds familiar. And he goes on to say that we saw this a few months ago. So this is an encore.
The Fells have gone underground. Look what they have found. The cable to a TV station. Now there's stars across the nation. As right as the rat and Modigliana the cat. They discover fame and fortune and they're never going back. But they're in the dark and that...
Wait, is this like the intro to the show? Where's the Power Rangers segment? There it is. Okay. I might have missed the timestamp.
As Bill, Modigliana with super beauty power as Buck, Mixie with super hearing as Bev, and Darren with his breath of death as Bookhead. The mighty donkey Power Rangers. One day at the Feral Grove Juice Bar.
G'day, Buffy. Bev.
Oh, hi, Bookhead Biff.
Bev, Buffy.
Where have you guys been?
Will.
My power hearing picks up trouble. Rodney Repulsive, the cockroach of evil, is up to no good.
Guys, it's Power Winch time. Stegosaurus. Brontosaurus.
Monosaurus.
Rodney Repulsive and Blowfly Boy.
They're Power Rangers. Power on.
Yeah, Duo Maxwell, this is very Australian.
Brontosaurus. Stegosaurus.
This is gonna be easier than I thought. Go get him, Blowfly Boy.
Dude, it's so zooked out. His fucking face. Look at this fucking nightmare fuel here. Holy shit, it's so zooked out. Yeah, his eyes. He's zooked out, man.
Don't worry, I'll use my super beauty. All right, guys.
He's like, joke's on you. He's probably gay.
You leave me no choice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, is this going to be Alchemy's new profile picture? Thank you, T-Bone, for some Australian jank puppetry there. Warwicked 27's got another one for us. Says Hanuman and the 5 Kamen Riders.
ไปจับเด็กผู้หญิงมาเขาต้องการกินเลือด
เราร้ายไม่รังควานใครขอใครถ้าให้เดือดร้อนเราจะตามรบร้อนค้อนความชั่วร้ายทำลายล้างสิ้นมาบนดินหรือจะบินบนฟ้าท้าทายผู้ไว้ลายมดแดงเจ้าแห่งกำลังใครมาควรถึงรังรอไม่ได้ต้องไปปราบมัน
Where do you find all of these and why are they all in Thai? You know? Well, it's all like these weird like Thai dubs. It's like bye bang bong bing bong bang. I'm not even trying to look. I mean, I kind of am trying to make fun of it, but it's not, it's like that's what it really sounds like though.
ให้มันลงนรกกลั้นในวันไรรู้ไว้ไอ้มดแดง X ทำลายล้างสิ้นมาบนดินหรือจะบินบนฟ้าท้าทายผู้ไว้ลายมนแดงเจ้าแห่งกำลังใครมากวนถึงรังรอไม่ได้ต้องไปปราบมัน
Oh, that's why they're so janky. Okay. Ricardo Weber says it's not a dub. These films were made in Thailand, and the producer did not get the rights to use Kamen Rider or Ultraman, but he did get away with it. Or maybe not. He did it anyway, which led to legal issues. Well, shit. That's why it's so janky looking and sounding. It all makes sense now.
ให้มันลงนรกพลันไม่หวั่นใครรู้ไว้ไอ้มดแดง X X X
Holy shit. Okay. Warwicked 27, man. You're digging deep finding this crazy stuff, man. That's wild. Duo Maxwell is up next, says a rare world first and an AI tokusatsu first where there is no Red Ranger showing up at all and activate English subtitles. Okay. So wait, is this AI? Is this more AI? AI generated fictional Super Sentai. Okay. Seafood Squad Maguro 5, the Tuna 5. Turn on subtitles. All right.
Umi no megumi o mamoru tame, inochi no kizuna o tsunagu tame, sono yaiba wa kibou o kirihiraku.
Kaisentai Maguro 5!
Yeah, you've been finding that good jank tonight, Warwicked, man. Well, I mean, every week, you guys, Warwicked especially, like, you've been on fire these past few weeks. You've been finding like crazy stuff. But this one is kind of like above and beyond because it's already like a little bit of a niche category. I mean, I know it's real big in Japan, and there are certainly super fans over here as well. But in the grand scheme of things, like most people, like normies, as we would refer to them, they don't know anything about tokusatsu, right? And so for you to find like all of this bizarre jank, a lot of stuff that I've never seen, like I wasn't familiar with the Thailand knockoffs and stuff like that, you know? So like, yeah, man, you dug deep. You dug deep. Surf's up, bacon ears. Let's go. She's channel surfing. Hell yeah. They look like Fortnite skins, like the weird sort of CGI Power Ranger suits. They almost look like Fortnite if Power Rangers were in Fortnite. He even has their own dance. C-3PO, what are you doing here? And hey, stay away from Kitty. Stay away from Kitty, C-3PO. And they drowned in the ocean, never to be seen again. Great, now I'm hungry for sushi. Now I want some fucking sushi. Why did the boat stay his head? There you go. There you go. If you ever wondered what Optimus Prime would look like as a cruise ship, there you go. This is the Gyat Yacht. This is the Gyat Yacht. It's transformed. Optimus the freaking Prime has become the Gyat Yacht. There you go. Holy shit. I might need a screenshot for that. Gyatimus Prime. Yeah. He's become the Gyat Yacht. I need to screenshot that. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Jegson Voorhees. Oh, that was just a fun fact, okay. Coco Artist is up next and says, last one from me, but Baconeers need to see this 3-episode anime, and SKL is short for Skull. All right. I like the guitar. Sounds like Rammstein. This is metal as fuck. Holy shit. Majin Kaiser Skull. This is pretty metal. All right. Not bad. I can dig it. Thank you, Coco Artist. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, speaking of Die Ranger, here's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers if they had their Die Ranger uniforms. A missed opportunity. Wonder if these are like behind the scenes or something. Drunken boxing. He's doing drunken boxing. Of course, Bulk and Skull is doing it. Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! You mighty morphin Power Rangers! It's a good edit. It's a good edit. And yeah, it would have been cool if they used the suits, especially the footage, because the fight footage, as I mentioned before, Die Ranger's whole theme was like classic kung fu with different martial arts style. So each of the Die Ranger each had their own particular style. Yellow being drunken boxing, the most, as soon as you see it, you're like, oh yeah, I've seen that Jackie Chan movie. And he actually does get drunk one episode. I think more than one episode, but there's one in particular where like the villain, the monster is like made for him and like trying to get him drunk, and also does drunk boxing. So they have like a match or whatever. But yeah, that would have been awesome if they had used the fight choreography from those scenes, because it was really impressive. But at the same time, it's probably why they didn't use it, was because it was so good that it's violent. It's too violent, Probably would have whined and complained. So who knows? But at least you can watch Die Ranger. You can get the DVD from Shout Factory, the whole series. I've got it myself. It's good stuff. T-Bone has got a double header for us next. This first one just says Wonder Momo arcade game. Which I didn't even think about that. Games are included too. They've made some games based on a lot of these. So that is included. Go to 10 or start at 1040. Okay. Fire this one up. Oh, this looks janky as hell. What is this on, like the Commodore? janky game. Holy shit. It's like on the Commodore 64. What the fuck? Part 2 from T-Bone says Unlosing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man. That's got to be a joke title, I'm sure. This is another game, though. Another game trailer. No, wait, it says Unlosing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man. I guess that's its name.
Software presents.
That was on Sega CD. Or you're talking about Echo the Dolphin.
Together with Disgaea. A Grindfest dungeon RPG you can play over 40 million times! Shantae Hero Project! All of a sudden, the last boss appears. Demon General, Dark Death Evil Man. The one to stand up and face him? Absolute victory, unlosing Ranger! The fate of the world rests on this final showdown. Wait, it's the last battle already? Or that's what everyone thought. The hero dies all of a sudden. The one forced to succeed the dead hero's
You and
will
your friends
is the
are
weakest
dead.
main character in all the world's
Game
history.
over.
You. Time to go train in random dungeons and beat the last boss. When you think of training, it's always blood and sweat and tears and montages and terrifying randomly generated, randomly morphing dungeons. And don't forget the hidden traps. Use a variety of commands available to survive. Way of the Hero Part 1. A hero must overcome danger using his wits and courage.
That is zooked out. This is crazy. This is like a 4-minute trailer, so I don't know about going through the whole thing. I think we got the idea. But that's a real game, apparently. But thank you, T-Bone. Animaniac is up next and says, Go Go Gaelic Rangers. I think we're getting some Mystic Knights of Tirnanog. Let's fucking go. Oh no, it's that. Wow. Okay, I completely guessed this one wrong. But now that I am seeing what it is, it's a good, it's a good scene. It's a good scene. This one's classic. It's not Mystic Knights of Tirnanog, but it's still, I was close, kind of, not really. You'll know it. As soon as you see this first frame, you'll know the one-liner. Yeah, see, people are saying it already. Yep. Wait, does it not? Did I skip past the dialogue? I think I skipped past the dialogue by accident. Hold on.
Red is the perfect one. Black is the brooding bad boy. Green is the clown, and yellow, well, she's the girl. So what are you supposed to be?
I'm Scottish!
I'm Scottish! Let's go. Let's go. Oh, from start to 017. See, I misread that. I thought it said start at 017. That was my bad. So, well, we ended up seeing the whole clip anyway. But thank you, Animaniac. T-Bone's got another one for us. Says, before I go, I had to send in this one. Uh-oh. He's like dropping a bomb and then leaving. What is this going to be? Oh, some AVGN. Wasn't that his theme last week? Wasn't T-Bone doing a bunch of AVGN last week?
Angry Nintendo nerd, Atari nerd, Sega nerd, PlayStation nerd, Tiger Electronic wristwatch game nerd.
Not the Tiger Electronic wristwatches.
Form Angry video game nerd.
classic right there. That was a good homage. Good homage. All right. We're almost to the end, guys. I know this one's been going long. But we're almost to the end. Let's see. We just got a few more left. Duo Maxwell says number 1 of the AI super. No more AI Super Sentai. One of these have an all-female squadron. Okay. I don't even know if that's going to be enough to redeem the AI. I don't know if that's even enough.
を切り裂け赤い稲妻正義のしぶきみくき青桃5つの力心を合わせ突き進め秘密戦隊5忍者走れ飛べ守り雷を呼べトランプ電撃隊黒い髪取り呼ぶフィーバー赤い稲妻ほとばしる海越え大陸風を切る
See, this is how you know like AI is fucking cooked. Like make me a Japanese Sentai show and they put a fucking ninja in there. Like what the fuck? Yeah, spade's a spade.
切り裂け正義のスイッチ電気マン嵐を越えて街を守るぞ5つの電流心をつなぐ知らせ立ち上がれ大栄戦
I don't know how much more jank I can take.
ライバル参加バーチャルじゃないぞ熱い心奥で燃えている5つの世界をつなぐ構成
Is that like if Daft Punk were Power Rangers? Does Daft Punk were Power Rangers?
試験管がうなるとき火花が空に走る糸を解くのは5つの頭脳サイエンス5台無し胸が叫ぶぜパイオツマン
Where are their arms?
愛と勇気で揺れるぜ敵も骨抜き目
What the fuck? We waited for that. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Calamity, the only description here just says, can we get an RIP? Let's see, who is it for? I guess it's for one of these monsters. Oh shit! He's like peeling his skin off. That's fucked. Oh shit! That's so holy fuck, dude. Did you see that? Hold on. He took his lower jaw and just like peeled it off like a banana. I'm assuming this is from Ultraman or something. Like holy shit. Oh, fatality. Look at that. Ripped his lower jaw and just started peeling down his neck. And you think that'd be enough, but no, he had to take the leg too. Holy shit, man. That is brutal. That's from Ultraman Ace. Yeah, see, that's really the only, I never got that big into Ultraman. That's basically the only memory I have is every now and then I just remember seeing these monster fights that were fucking brutal. And even though it looks like really fakey and like, you know, like they're just like foam limbs or whatever, it's still like what they're doing is like fucking brutal, man. Duo Maxwell says, here's part 2 of the, oh my goodness. Doing like a Mortal Kombat test your might thing here. Oh, prepare the brain bleach. I already need some, man. You're gonna take out. Why do they all have blackface? Okay, look. Why? And before you hold on, before you jump to conclusions, this is what I mean. Why is it What's happening here?
Go
Go censored rangers. Okay, I don't know if I can take all of this. Holy shit, that looks gay. I don't know if I can take it, man. Oh, what the hell? Are they in the hood right there? It looks like it. They're dancing like it. Is that a giant cake? Wait, did they just say giant cake? The battle for giant cake.
Magnificent.
Look at the size of that thing.
Feel free to skip if it's too late to squeeze in, but this game helped inspire my career. Shinji Mikami's jank genius.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Look at the size of that dono too, man. Appreciate that. Magnificent. You know, it's a full moon out tonight. And I'm not even joking. Like, I saw it. There's a full moon out. But apparently, Rogue's full moon is out as well. Let's fucking go. All right. Were there any other... I don't want to see the fat one. I can't handle it. I can't take it. Okay? We'll watch the rest of this, though. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Power Ranger adventure. Baka Ranger? Is that what they're saying? Okay, see, this one redeems it. Wait, hold on. No. I want to see more. Like the Rangers fighting over the last slice of cake was pretty good. I like that. But what about the Baka Rangers? the idiot Rangers. I like the punk Green Ranger too. Yeah, they're saying Baka Ranger. All right, that one's good. JoJo's Baka Rangers. Not bad. All right. And then Jegs and Voorhees says Power Rangers X Fortnite live action wait, is that a real thing? Is that a real fucking thing?
When the bugs came, everything we knew
this
was
is
taken
IGN.
from us.
Yeah, this really happened.
Hope faded faster than we could fight back.
They drugged the Power Rangers into this.
We thought it was the end of times. Turns out,
Banana was the final boss.
It's Morphin time.
Morbin time. Okay, that's kind of cool. The Red Ranger just pulls out the fucking chain gun. Back to the Rangers. Don't care about these random people. Yeah. Show me more of the Red Ranger with the chain gun. Saying, I'ma have me some fun. I'ma have me some fun. Megazord just squashed the bug. That was pretty cool. I don't even like Fortnite, but that was all right. You know, that one was all right. And then last but certainly not least, Hamburger's coming in and says Shinji Mikami's jank genius. It inspired this game. Helped inspire his career, Hamburger's career. That is. All right. Well, let's see what it is, and if it's had the same effect on anyone else.
And finally, as the Super Sentai era powers down for good and remorphs into Universe Sentai, here's the one show that started it all.
Thank you, Duo Maxwell. What the fuck was that? Was there just like a random waifu? Yeah, what the fuck? That's why I was like, hold on. He broke that barrel and it seemed like just some random poster, like a just like some bikini poster popped up. The fuck? God Hand? That's the name of this game? It's kind of like an odd game. Oh, J for Jank. He's got J for Jank emblazoned on his chest. The Janky Rangers have arrived.
Cardan Wild, Joker, One Hard Gangsta, Diamond. You can find me at the club. Have your pet neutered or spayed. Ow, 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 I'm hurt. I mean hurt. Together we are the Magnetic Five.
Douchebags.
What the fuck? What is this game? What is this game? It's what the fuck? Douchebags. That was insane. Thank you, hamburgers. And then last from Duo Maxwell. Here's the one show that started it all. We're going all the way back. Going all the way back here. Oh, hell yeah. Go Ranger. That really is. That's the first one. For Super Sentai. You know. It's so funky. The music's so funky. Hell yeah, that was a good way to end it. That was a good way to end it. Shifty Shell Scott says can't trust the girls to drive, so put them in the sidecars. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that too. Put the waifu in the sidecar. All right. Well, holy shit, man. This has been quite the stream. Epic. Approaching the 5-hour mark. This has been absolutely insane. So many good submissions tonight. I was not expecting this at all. I thought that this would actually be a shorter stream because I was like, you know, it's a kind of a niche category. We may not get that many submissions, which is why I prepared, you know, a few extra clips because I was like, yeah, let me make sure I got some stuff for the beginning. And then lo and behold, we actually have so many bacon ears that are hardcore fans, which is great to know. That's really great to know. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed this theme this week. We will definitely have to revisit it in the future because we like scratched the surface. You know what I mean? We basically just scratched the surface. There's so much more. So we're going to have to revisit this sometime down the line, but we'll have a new theme next week for you. And we'll announce that on Friday's Sterner Stuff. So hopefully I'll see you there. That'll be here on the main channel, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be kicking off the weekend, relaxing with the Baconeers, wrangling some waifus, and A-logging some cartoons. It's going to be a good time. But thank you all so much. everybody that sent in clips. I really appreciate it. Massive support tonight. Medieval Syphilis, if you're still watching or if you catch the replay, you are the stream boss tonight. So you get that choice of waifu to get featured as a pinup on a future Sterner Stuff. Thank you to everybody again that sent in clips, man. Massive support tonight. This is crazy. I did not expect it to be such a big show, but it's a very pleasant surprise, not only to know that so many Baconeers are fans of this genre, but also because of all the craziness that we saw, man. We saw some pretty wild stuff, and as always, a few new things that I didn't even know about. So we're going to add those to the watch party list and get those coming down the line on OBTV pretty soon. I definitely want to start Kamen Rider Kiva in there. We're definitely watching Akiba Ranger soon. And like some of those movies that like Michael Russum sent in. Yeah, we got a lot. We got a lot. It's gonna be a good time. So hopefully I'll see you guys in those watch parties as well. Thank you to everybody for watching, okay? Each and every one of you, every single one, because it's been a long stream. I appreciate you sticking it out all the way to the end. Be sure to hit that like button for me if you enjoyed the madness tonight, and we'll have another new theme for Channel Surfing next Wednesday. Until then, though, I'll see you on Friday. You guys stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all, and remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
Goodbye, Nega Ninjas.
She's simply awesome. She dashed by me in painted on jeans. And all had turned 'cause she was the cream. In the blink of an eye, I knew her number and her name. Yeah. She said I was the tiger she wanted to tame. Harry the queen, now we're sharing the same dream. And our hearts, they're beating one. No more love on the run. I lose my cool when she steps in the room. And I get so excited just from her perfume. Electric eyes that you can't ignore. And passion burns you like never before.